I'm going to ask you 5 questions in 20 seconds. Try to give me the most proper answer. If you can't think of something, just say pass. You have enough time. Move back.
What can I say? You're a national treasure.
Wow, that's so nice. So did the hospital say that you could mix? Happy Halloween, everyone.
I'll tell you what, folks, after watching that, I think Halloween is now my new favorite holiday. And what better way to usher in this terrifying tradition than by entering the Unfly this Sunday, only on WWE Network. And the horror grows even greater when Raw presents a special Halloween edition this Monday live. Before the fear and panic set in, we're out of here. That's all for now. Join us next time on This Week in WWE.
fill up that drink.
And now, KFC presents the Hell in a Cell Kickoff Show.
Night in here in WWE, and that's the glorified putting your reputation, your blood, sweat, and tears, and your own flesh up against the gates of demonic steel structure. And luckily for all of you here that are brave enough to watch us tonight, you're going to see not one, not two,
But three.
three matches. And tonight, we are going to be making history. This is the Hell in a Cell Kickoff Show. I'm your host, Renee Young, joining me tonight is crowd in Boston is already making their presence known, chanting, get social with us, use your hashtag, they got AC.
The trifecta, guys, triple main event is that structure. Oh my God, it's going down. You know, Ray, I've been taking notes. We've been on the air less than a minute, and it's already been described as
Did he call her Ray?
unforgiving, demonic, cold hard, 1,000 words. So wait till you see Hell in a Cell.
Reflecting on a house we were in last night, screaming our heart, terrifying, and that was just, you know, here. If you have not already signed up for the WWE Network, all you have to do is go to WWENetwork.com. That's where you get to sign up for the network, and you get your first. Now tonight we've got a triple main event, 3 Hell in a Cell matches, but that's not all that you're going to get.
No, you're also going to get Survivor Series live November 20th. Go head to head. I'm going to tell you right now, guys, it's going to be, as well as you're going to get Brock Lesnar taking on the beach and
Can I just add a bonus for that $3.99 for the right to call it? It will be NXT TakeOver Toronto. Nakamura, defensive title against Samoa Joe. It's all going down. I'm going to be there with more of it all. We're going to break it all down. Join us.
this one right here, Bill Goldberg steps back in the ring, 12 years removed to take on this man, Brock Lesnar, the beast. Hey, can I say one more word?
Yeah, please.
All that the Nixon spoke about is free.
So free.
Free to new subscribers.
We just laid that out. All you have to do is go to WWENetwork.com and subscribe. Takes less than 2 minutes. Very simple. But right now, here on the Kickoff Show, we're going to take things on Backstage social media. Let's Tom, what's going on?
Hey guys, and welcome into the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view kickoff show, the social media lounge. A lot going on at HIAC throughout the evening when talking about Hell in a Cell. It's a nice compact hashtag. It's very simple for you. Now, a lot coming up here in the social media lounge. A little bit later. World Tag.
What's up, Sick Nation? I'm Sic Fritz, and we're going to hell tonight. On the WWE Network, it's the live stream because, hey, it's been a couple weeks, right? We're going to hang out all night like we usually do. I see there's already some people checking us out. Chat is going on over at the YouNow page. Graphics are somewhat movable. I don't know. Whatever. We're going to deal with whatever we got to deal with. Had to change hats because the hat was up on the... welcome to Mercedes. Thanks for stopping by with us. Let's see who else we got here. We got Silent Guardian stopped by. And Melanie stopped by. We're going to do like the normal. We'll hit the predictions. We'll do the commentary. Everything. You put it up on the WWE Network, and you put me on a separate screen, or split screen it, or however you want to do it. You hang out with us all night long. Yours truly, Sic Fritz and the Sick Nation. If you like what you're seeing, you can hit that like button. You can hang out with us right here on YouNow if you're watching one of the simulcasts over on the Tumblr page. Or if not, it'll be back. It'll be there later. You want to get in on the chat? Head on over to younow.com/Sic Fritz 311 with us. If you don't have the network or you can't watch the pay-per-view, you can watch us and hang out with us because I will run down everything that's going on. Fair warning, of course, I do not show any of the actual pay-per-view as it goes on for legal reasons. Mercedes says hi in the house. We're hanging out. It's been a little bit. We got 3 Hell in a Cell matches tonight. Making some more history with the first ever women's Hell in a Cell title match. Overkill? Don't know. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Right now they're talking Rusev and Roman Reigns. That'll take place in the cell. Real quick, we'll run through the match card if I can get WWE to webpage to load up here because I'm not prepared as usual. Hey. See that. Alright. Mercedes asks, who do I think is going to win the matches? We're just about to get WWE's webpage to load up here so I can get the matches. Yeah, I could have wrote them down. That would have been way too easy, right? I don't roll like things difficult. We're in the kickoff right now on the network, and we got the kickoff match. We got some Cruiserweight action, it looks like. Cedric Alexander Dorado, I believe is somewhat how you pronounce that. I'm probably chopping it up, sorry. And Sin Cara going against Tony Nese, Drew Gulak, and it's a Cruiserweight match. There's no build-up to it. Don't really think it matters, but I'm sure we'll try to kick it up. So let's go with the team, with Sin Cara's team winning on that one, I guess. I'm just going from bottom to top on Brooke. I feel like Bayley needs to win, but I'm gonna go with Bayley. Yeah. I don't like Danielle. I don't like anything that she does, or like I just don't think she's good right now. So we're gonna go with Bayley. Enzo Amore and Big Cass, the realest guys in the room. Bada boom. How you doing? Sorry, the Club, Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. Gallows and Anderson need the win in order to look even. And it's really hard for me to go against Enzo and Big Cass though. So I'd like to think that Gallows and Anderson would win, since Anderson took 2 losses to both of the guys already on Raw. But I just feel like WWE's really booking them crappy. So let's go with Enzo and Big Cass. Raw Tag Team Championships are on the lines. The New Day take on Cesaro and Sheamus. We saw this match on Raw last week, and Sheamus and Cesaro picked up the win. Probably not, because that seems to be the way that they book the New Day anyways. New Day doesn't lose when the titles are on the line, but they'll lose when the titles are. The same way we would have had this match, they would have won, and then tomorrow on Raw we would have had it and they would have lost. But what do we do with them, I guess? Unless they somehow come together and come so close that they have to have that respect for each other. They try again, we can make this work, and then they do it at Survivor Series or something. And they really been pushing the beating demolition. I guess we'll say the New Day stay your WWE World Tag Team Champions. Yes, I rushed it because it's getting old. Very quick. Champion TJ Perkins taking on the Brian Kendrick, where we had Brian Kendrick ask TJ Perkins to basically lie the title from him tonight. I don't think it'll be like that. And it does feel like, I don't know that they'll do it now. I still feel like we just keep it on Perkins, because there's no now we're gonna get into the 3 Hell in a Cell matches. We got the U.S. champ Roman Reigns taking on Rusev in the oh, it's very, very hard. I feel like they would keep it on Roman Reigns, just but Rusev has been built pretty big, and it would be pretty nice for him to take it off him. But I think it stays on Reigns. I don't think we're gonna. I don't care for Reigns too much. As far as the character they have him play right now, but championship, I guess. I don't really care about the match too much. I've seen it too much, and it being in Hell in a Cell, I don't think is going to change all that much to it. So, keep moving along. The WWE Universal Championship match. Kevin Owens, our champion, taking on Seth Rollins. I think this would be interesting if Triple H makes an appearance and helps Kevin Owens win or feud, at least between Seth and him and Triple H. So I'm gonna go that way. I'm gonna say Kevin WWE Universal Championship, and then we got our women's title match inside Hell in a Cell. Champion Sasha Banks, the Boss, takes on Charlotte Flair. I really hope we're not flipping. Again, I think we go all night and not a title changes hands is what I basically think I came down to tonight. So Sasha Banks is Boss, because I had a dream I didn't make it or something. I don't know. I'm gonna stick it on her. So everybody keeps their titles. And I'm fearful for the women's match inside Hell in a Cell, because I just don't think it'll be the brutality that we all necessarily want to see in a Hell in a Cell. And tonight, they can't all be these knockdown, drag out, blood fests. So just gonna flop. Right now we're talking to Bailey on the Kickoff show here about her match with Dana, the Care About match. Let's get off this screen, move back, see what everything's been going on in the chat. We're at 2 viewers, hanging out, chilling, Max, hashtag WWEHIAC. There is another stream going on under the same hashtag, so let's see if we can keep us at number 1. We do, and I know you can, Sick Nation. I'm trying to get hyped. I'm trying to get pumped up here. It's been a long weekend for me. Been a long weekend and all. Was gabbing up a storm over on the chat while I was off screen looking at the matches, running down those. She says she wants Roman to win his match. Let's see what happens. I know she's a big Roman fan. Chit-chatting with him on the social media, but one of them. She also said she wants Seth to win his match, and Sasha Banks, the boss, for Halloween tomorrow.
Hey, one more thing. Me and my wife, we was going down the highway and we saw the thing.
Booker T acting a fool on the pre-show. We got 44 minutes before we kick off this full event. 15 minutes or so before we see the kickoff match, maybe.
I've seen them come a long way. We started in NXT, and now we're all here together, but be more proud. But to tell you the truth, as much as I want Sasha Banks to win, I have respect for both her and Charlotte, and whoever comes out on top tonight.
This title match, because her match just doesn't matter.
A few minutes driving and trying to get inside the cell. You don't want to do that.
Honest, I don't know what they've been doing with Bayley. They brought her in and blew her up real quick, and then like fizzled her out. Big Cass. Welcome to Grantus. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. We're at 2 likes, 2 viewers. If you like what you see, and hit that like button, hit that share button, and let all your friends know what you're doing, what you're hanging out, watching the match in a cell live on the WWE Network, and hanging out with Sic Fritz and the Sick Nation as we watch it. We're playing a video on the pre-show right now of what went down 3 weeks ago on Raw when out Big Cass before their match with one of the Outcasts. After what we just saw, why don't we show the video of and then who do you go with? I feel like Enzo and Cass can take a loss and not their popularity or whatever too much. We've gone to break on the pre-show throughout the night. One of those breaks is coming right now, but don't go anywhere. We will be back with more of the pre-show as we get ready and we get prepared to watch WWE Network as we make history with 3 Hell in a Cell matches in one night. We'll be back. Infamously brutal Hell in a Cell. And tonight, that cold, unforgiving skill stretcher, Seth Rollins will face the WWE Universal Champion. If they are left on the Cell, as the man in WWE, lately it's been all about that KO show.
Let me tell you about my friend, Kevin Owens. Roll the footage, monkeys. The epitome of a champion and a man that I'm proud to call my best friend. Kevin Owens
back. What's up? Sic Fritz back with you on the big red chair. We're hanging out. We're getting ready for WWE Hell tonight. Right now, we're talking about the Universal title match that will take place. It's one of 3 Hell in a Cell matches tonight. All that other jazz. Never before 3 Hell in a Cell matches in one night. On top of that, we got our first ever women's title match. Will these women be as brutal as the men? Will there be bloodshed? Will there be chaos and anarchy that takes place? I hope so, but who knows? We're living in a new time. It's a new era, people. New era in WWE and in sports entertainment in general. We got some new people to stop by. We got Spike Michael. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Thanks for giving us 10 likes. We're up to 13 likes. 0 shares, but our hashtag at WWE HIAC tonight. Also through a snapshot emoji. Sure. Welcome to Patrick. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us all night long. People pop in and out. That's fine. If you sit and stay. If you can stand to look at this ugly mug for 4 hours plus or whatever, more power to you. We're really driving home the Kevin Owens show aspect right now. That entire video was just about the Kevin.
Week after week for so long. Physically, how do you think Seth Rollins is doing after receiving that powerbomb on the ring apron last
Which I don't necessarily feel it, but and he's out there a lot, but he hasn't really done a whole lot as champ, has he?
You know, it's just like, obviously Seth has the experience. He's going to go in there, but it's going to be brutal.
See some interference during the Universal title match. If it's not by Triple H, then it's most definitely by Kevin Owens' best friend, Chris Jericho.
It's almost as impressive as the Cleveland Indians going into Chicago and beat the Cubs 2 straight games. That was the same deal. The pressure was on.
Oh, we got to talk World Series. This is sports.
Going to come here tonight. Now he's just got Kevin Owens one on.
You know, the way I see this, I mean, Jericho is a good friend, you know. Kevin Owens, when you're friends like that, you are friends to the end. No matter what. I mean, you don't turn on a friend.
I don't know. I feel like I don't know what's on that list. What's on the list?
Jericho, it was even hard for Jericho to ask his best friend if he even knew what the list was. That's all. I'm going to tell you, it's not going to have anything to do with it.
Booker T alluding that Jericho can have nothing to do with it or will have nothing to do with it. But throughout the years of Hell in a Cell matches, we've seen numerous interference that happens. My question is, matches, does that mean that we don't see the cell break at all? Or do we save that? Because we're still not sure who's going on last. But he says they want to see the women go on last. Which would, again, be, I think, even more history-making and all that. But women's Hell in a Cell match. But on top of it, it's the last match, the main event of the night. I don't know. I mean, Sasha takes some weird bumps, you know, and some nasty bumps. So if she, you know, if that, it would be Sasha, I would think. But I don't think. I think if it. which to me sucks. I like when the cage breaks. I like when they. If you got the cage, why not? If you big spots, just knock it out. Welcome to. I hope it's pronounced kind of like Michael, Miko. May I? I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you Mike. But thanks for stopping by, hanging out. Pay-per-view live on the WWE Network while we all hang out together. I'm Sic Fritz. This is the live stream, and this is what we do every WWE on the big red chair with the Sick Nation, and we talk trash, we give reactions, we do commentary, we let you know what's going. We make predictions. We made some predictions earlier. We'll of course reiterate those predictions throughout the night. Usually when the matches start. Just not that my picks matter in any whatsoever, but it's a fun little game we all like to play where we pick someone and see who wins. The chat is going. Mercedes says you're like the new Michael Cole. Compliment or an insult? Because most of us don't like Michael Cole. But I kind of think I know where you're going with it, and I appreciate it. I do my best to entertain, have a little fun each and every month. Now we get to do it, twice a month or but it's cool. It's a fun little time. We all just hang out and we have fun. We're backstage with TJ Perkins, D. Brian Kendrick, who again has just entered the room. Let's listen.
I don't have a lot of time to think about what we talked about last week about you letting the winner and all decision yet, but what I do know, TJ, is that you know how much this means to me, and this means everything to me.
I'm gonna cry.
Okay, my turn. All right, I got a lot on the line too, but this isn't just about all of that. All right, we represent the entire Cruiserweight division, man, not future. Okay, there's a ton of kids out there playing 2K, creating superstars that they hope they will be someday. They want to be here.
Nice plug for the game.
I never thought it was just about you, TJ. I didn't think that. In fact, what I was thinking about was our friendship, TJ. And if we can you just help me out tonight the same way I helped you out when you needed it the most.
They're really hammering. Like, I mean, I guess this is a good way to put in the story of.
I'm always gonna be your friend.
There we go.
Be a friend, TJ. You do the right thing because I need this.
Still trying to get TJ Perkins
Go
to
out there and
lie
be the
down
Brian
for him.
Kendrick I used to know. Do it the right way and try to win.
TJ, I need you to let me win.
Oh, this okay. So we can just react it a little bit better, I guess.
Wow. Wow. Okay, please, we've got Rich Swann.
Rich Swann interview going on with the Kickoff crew. I feel like they're floundering with the Cruiserweights too. After all, I mean, they hyped them so much, they put all this build up on them. Anything with them, we see the same handful of guys each week, and outside of there's no real stories that they've tried to develop or any type of interaction. I just feel like they just throw a few guys together there. Let's go. The legit the actual event Hell in a Cell. maybe we're about 15 minutes now. I guess my timing was off a little bit. I would imagine somewhere in the next, probably about 50 match, which was like, you know, all the other cruiserweights, I guess. We only got about 6 or something. He said the live show I went to was amazing, and she saw an extra match. Hey, anytime you get extra stuff. Welcome to Justin. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. We got we're 3 on our hashtag at WWEHIAC. Trying to get jazzed up, trying to get pumped up, ready for sell. I'm just gonna, you know, get us ready and prepared for how many times we're gonna hear that from the commentary team tonight. At the live show she went to, she saw Dolph versus The Miz, and Dolph waved at the section she was in. You know, feel like they can see you, like it's just like they're actually just waving to you. Events can be better than the televised stuff because they can get away with stuff that they can't on TV. Because I don't feel like live shows follow, you know, the kayfabeness. I feel like a lot of the live shows they throw some guys do things. They want to see how people would react to certain ideas that they may want to use in the future, I guess. What in the? Why do we have Morrow and Corey Graves together? Like I thought Raw and SmackDown were supposed to be like, why the frig would you put your commentator from SmackDown? You know, oh yeah, well you can borrow our commentator for the night. We're kicking off the kickoff. Mara and Lindsay, whatever, Dorado. Let me hear. Okay, I think I was pretty close then. And Cedric Alexander taking on, you know, the other 3. Like I said, I'm going with the good guys. You want to kick off with a babyface win, so let's go with Team Sin Cara will be the one to pick up the actual pinfall, but Tony Nese looking like he's ready to go to a leather Dom bar.
Tony Nese looking to open a lot more eyes tonight on this stage in Boston, Massachusetts. 11-year veteran.
Mercedes says she got an Enzo and Big Cash shirt there. Well, and you can't beat that.
One of my favorites in the entire Cruiserweight division. Nothing pretty about the guy, but he's fun to watch.
And Davari. Say Aria that we remember his little brother.
Looking to make a name for himself here in the burgeoning WWE Cruiserweight division, and of course the Cruiserweight.
I think WWE would have been better off to, instead of bringing the Cruiserweights to Raw and making them a Raw exclusive type thing, I think they show similar to like an NXT or something. Just give them an hour show each week on the network somewhere. Cruiserweight centric, similar to how they did with the Cruiserweight Classic, but instead of it being the tournament thing, run a show with it. Just the whole, I feel like you could have done more, and I feel like it would be better represented, and you could dive deeper into stories, because I feel like you put them on Raw, and the bigwigs backstage and the higher ups aren't gonna care as much about it. They don't care as much about it, so it becomes a secondary. WCW, the cruiserweights were kind of treated that way there, so they're more the in ring. Watching for. And Sin Cara showing his veteran prowess out there. Just say tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Sin Cara hit all three of the bad guys with the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Trying to get the crowd and hanging out with us. We're watching the Cruiserweights 6-man tag match. The match on the pre-show to sell live on the WWE Network tonight. And this is the choke on Sin Cara, wearing him down. Sin Cara battling back though, getting to his feet. Punch, Irish whip to Sin Cara. He hits the middle rope with a back springboard moonsault. Welcome to Skype. Thanks for stopping by. Lince Dorado. Flying cross body from him onto that's good. Oh, that's Tony Nese. Yeah, that's Tony Nese, I believe. Spinning heel kick. Flying. Gets to the top rope. And shooting star press. 1, 2. No. And all three guys are in the ring. Heel sent to the ropes. And up and over go all four other members. Now we got Luce going back on the opposite side. No, he gets met by Tony Nese. No, he knocks Tony Nese down. Oh, went for the whatever, just rolled through off the top rope and spin around it, but spin around DDT, but it got turned into a vertical suplex that he threw forward over, awaiting other participants. Welcome to Sebastian Robb, hanging out with us tonight. The regular stops by on a decent basis, I guess. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us. Sick Nation Live, and running up anytime you guys want. Get that chatter going. Let's hear some questions or your comments, thoughts, whatever's going on. Shoot, don't matter. We can talk about anything because we got a lot of time tonight. Welcome to X666. He doesn't get hyped. He stays hyped. You know it, bro. But that's SmackDown tonight. We're doing Raw on a Cell live on the WWE Network. And again, I don't understand. It's the WWE Network. Why do we have to take a commercial in the middle of a freaking match? You can set your commercial in the middle of the match for some unknown reason. I would imagine it's to keep our attention, but do we really care? The Cruiserweight match that we will probably see again tomorrow on Raw. Rob said best part is so he gets to get candy. True that. Once you hit once you get a little older, all the people are sketchy. Unless you have kids, then sometimes you can weasel it that way. Of course, beast all your candy. You don't want to find no razor blades or nothing in there. I don't know. I think it's there's sick people out there. Not like me though. Not like that. Thanks to Rob for giving us 50 likes. That bumps us up to 63 likes. That's all right. The night is young. We're sitting high atop #1 on our hashtag WWEHIAC. Ugh. We are the only ones streaming right now, but I'm sure a few more streams will pop up once the actual pay-per-view starts because those people like to actually show the show. Which it's just my bag of gig, I guess. Let's see. Rob said free spin. Sure. Anytime you get a free spin is always great.
Brutal submissions. I don't even think some of them have names. Gulak can sort of invent submissions on the fly. He's so talented.
Then say Dorado is got pulled to the heel side of the ring. They're trying to work him over. Looks like that was Gulak that brought him in, so this has got to be Tony Nese. Irish whip to Lindsay. Oh, and got tripped up. They got him rope and dropped him. Thanks to Rob for another. I don't know. We're up to about 83 now. And you can't teach that. The heel team's playing good game. They got a good on there. Quick tags in and out. They're keeping them. But we got it. Oh, Dolce turned it around and got a tender in. Got to show his stuff now. Catches the leg, back elbow, off the rope. Nope, reverse Irish whip. Hand spring into a corkscrew kick. Welcome to Donnie Co. And Rob said, well, if you got it, flaunt it, make it rain. You can make it rain my way. I got a Patreon page over there, patreon.com/. Cheap plug, I know. All three faces went for a replay over there. I missed it because I was goofing off and shoving cheap plugs down your throats. Oh, Gulak catches Cedric. Oh, dragon sleeper with a body line or a grapevine in the body. Scissors, I guess it could be called. But Lindsay come off the top turnbuckle with a leg drop. And Daivari takes him out, and Sin Cara rolls him up with a power bomb. And Tony Nese, and pump. Oh, I feel like it was botched. I feel like it was supposed to be a pump handle slam, and he kind of dropped him onto his face. Cedric Alexander off the top rope onto Tony Nese with an elbow. And Gulak gets a 2 on Cedric. Oh, nice pop up backstabber almost, and gets a 3 count from Cedric Alexander. your faces. One for me. That's who I picked, the face team. And like I said, Sin Cara wouldn't pick up the actual pin, but Donis became a thanks for hitting that fan button and becoming the newest member of the Sick Nation. We appreciate it and we welcome you. And look, guys, they bask in the cheers. We're backstage with Tom Phillips and the New Day. Halloween themed Bootios t-shirt that actually looks like it's probably pretty funny.
You guys like to answer some questions from the WWE?
You asked your question already. That was the only question you asked us. Get to reading the questions. You know what? We're not here to answer your questions, Tom. You understand? No, we're not here to answer your
Strong tag team in and out of the ring.
Look at this. This is called Mount Wood. Look at it.
Welcome to Chris Money. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. We got 3 viewers. We're at 83 likes. I'm sure from the Sick Nation will be stopping by here soon. A lot of people, it's Sunday. Everybody's trying to chill out, relax. Nobody, getting ready for school tomorrow, getting ready for Halloween, getting ready for. We're going to have fun tonight. We're watching Hell in a Cell. Let's hope and pray and keep our fingers crossed. Destruction and brutality and just all-out chaos that we love to see from Hell in a Cell. I'm not too hopeful. I'm trying to keep a positive outlook. I'm just saying. They've been funny for a long time, but I feel like they've gotten stale. I feel like they need something to change them up. Because now it's typical, I guess. Now it's a routine. It's a shtick. It's not the reason to say hoo 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 and get to like boom. I gotta hit this point. Gotta hit this word. This phrase. This phrase. This phrase. I know a lot of guys probably say the same thing about Enzo and Cass because they come out and they say the same shtick every time. But it's not gotten old with them yet. They're still new. New Day's been doing it for what? For 500 and something days at least. No, they've been doing it for even longer than that because they got 2 title reigns under their belt there. So I mean, I don't know how. I don't know what they could do to change it up, but they definitely need to. It would give them the change that they needed because then they would be chasing the belts as opposed to what they feel like they are now, which is just safe. Like, we got this thing that we're doing and we don't have to worry. But whatever.
You guys have a big matchup here tonight. I know when you guys. How do you determine which 2 guys compete in a title match?
That's our strategy. We would never divulge that to anyone. Wouldn't that defeat the purpose? How do you decide if we told you who was going to wrestle in these matches? But when we went out there, I mean.
10 minutes away from the actual pay-per-view kicking off here. New Day is really just kind of rambling backstage. They're supposed to be answering questions that we're sending through hashtag New Day on or Ask New Day on Twitter. They're ribbing this whole I feel like this interview thing that happens every pre-show is just a waste. And I'm tempted to say that you could probably take the entire kickoff show and condense it down and make it about a half hour at best. You could probably do like you do for pre-show kickoff thing and achieve the same thing. But then that we get to hang out.
I think, ever heard from Kobe Kingston.
Ready for New Day to call it a day.
Oh, see? Oh, I guess I'm heel because I'm agreeing with Jerry Lawler. Is that what it is? Hanging out with us tonight as we get ready to watch Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. We're at the kickoff right now. We just saw a 6-man tag team match. The good guys won. I can't even remember their names right now, nor do I. They're pimping out the network right now. Of course, I'll do the same for them. If you don't have the network, when you're a brand new member, you get the first month free. So you'd get tonight's pay-per-view Hell in a Cell, and you'll also get Survivor Series for free. And free. A-okay. Welcome to Mocha. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. We're up to 5 viewers now, 83 likes. We're sitting high atop number 1 on our hashtag WWEHIAC. If you like what you're seeing, hit that share button. If you think you got friends out there that might want to hang out with us and chit chat and talk about wrestling, sports, entertainment, and watch the pay-per-view. Let's get as many people as we can. Let's try to entertain ourselves. I try to entertain you, but let's try to get some going on. Keep the vibe and the energy moving up so that we don't all fall asleep during this history-making Hell in a Cell. I just don't feel like they're really. I don't feel it. I just don't feel it. It feels flat already. Like, I don't know. I feel like they've already this is a afterthought already. It's in the back of their head, and they're already thinking. I don't know. They're talking about the Raw Women's Championship. And of course, we got to run through all the video of these.
WWE superstars, you never know when a moment will become immortalized.
We're going to focus on the brutality and the fact that we're pushing that issue so much with the women's match is why I would like to see it get nasty, but I just don't feel like it will. I feel like that's the tease. I don't probably like the lane too, but there's just something in me that believes that it might. While they talk about the women's title match, I got to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere from kicking off Hell in a Cell. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We'll have a women's match inside Hell in a Cell.
TD Garden. Lita, I mean, you're a WWE Hall of Famer. You yourself are a cornerstone of the women's division. What does it mean to be able to Charlotte are getting themselves into tonight?
I mean, it is huge with Sasha and Charlotte being one of the 3 main events tonight. First time ever 2 women inside Hell in a Cell. They absolutely deserve it. But I mean, and they're just getting started. They've been here slightly over a year, and they're going to get in there and make history. It's really amazing.
Shucky ducky, quack quack moment of the night.
Okay.
People always ask me, what do shucky ducky actually mean? It means ducky quack quack. 2 ladies, the best in the business right now. Sasha, Charlotte, oh shucky ducky quack quack. The sale, oh shucky ducky quack quack.
Ken, do you think that these women know what they signed up for tonight? This contract that they signed?
I wish that they to the words of Mick Foley and to look at Mick Foley. When you see Mick Foley barely able to hobble into a ring to sign that contract, I mean, that's what the hell in the cell Mick Foley. Ladies need to think about what they're doing. We know the cell can make you or it can break you. 1 to 2.
Who wins tonight, Bob?
I gotta go with Charlotte. Because she bitch.
10 times out of 10 times, but not that time. I'm going to have to go with the chip, but it's too late now.
We're back. We're getting ready to kick off WWE Network. We're about, according to the network, it says about a minute, but I think my stream might be a little bit off. Because I'm already, but it's all good. We're getting ready to kick off Hell in a Cell. We got 3 Hell in a Cell matches tonight. One of them, first time ever. Let's get ready. Let's get hyped. Let's get pumped. Because we got the Ouija board. And we're spelling out. But there is no help when you step inside hell. Hell in a cell. We got our little buffers that are gonna play, and then we got our opening video, and then we'll get. In lieu of Halloween coming up tomorrow, I spent the morning. I watched. I went on the WWE Network. I watched Halloween have algae. Boston, Massachusetts. Evil has awoken. Also, it's welcome to Miguel. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us on the WWE Network. I'm Sic Fritz. This is the live stream. You're hanging out with me in the Sick Nation. We're having a blast tonight. We got a triple main event style matches. One of them being for the women's title, the other one being for the Universal title. And you can't see them behind me, but when I hit the little buffer, we got for the U.S. title. So can they 3 Hell in a Cell matches? 3. I mean it. It's got to be trying to mimic TNA's, lockdown, or no, not lockdown. What was it? They had a pay-per-view where all took place inside 6 Sides of Steel.
You get the match you've been waiting for. Inside Hell in a Cell.
A a similar version to. I don't know if theirs has. I don't think theirs has a top on it, but still. It's one of those like. I mean, obviously the Cell match is a gimmick match now. It's just the pay-per-view is named Hell in a Cell. So the Hell in a Cell match is like so epic usually, and supposed to be so epic that I don't feel like you're gonna get that memorable. Memorable. One of them should be that, but there's no way with three of them you're going to get all three to be good and great Hell in a Cell matches. It's my own opinion. What do I know? What do you guys think? That's the important stuff, right? Let me know in the chat. You got questions? Throw them up. BS and chit chat about whatever. Throw it up there in the chat. That's what it's there for. If you're watching on one of the simulcasts, the Tumblr page, the YouTube, thanks for stopping by. Hanging out over there. Pieces be heard or at least read. Your text be read. Go ahead and head on over to younow.com and get in on the chat. Hang out with us. Ask some questions. Throw it all out there. Welcome to Jareem. Stopping by. We already got the Cell down, so we're kicking off the night with Hell in a Cell match. Yes, it is. And we got the ravishing Russian Alana making her way out. Oh, Lana. Jareem says James Ellsworth is the best. Chinless Wonder.
And now, America, I ask you to stand up and welcome the true American hero. The man that will crush Roman Reigns inside Hell in a Cell. Soon to be
Three-time United States champion. Rusev, come on, just say it. Watching. Machka! And Rusev making his way to the ring looking like a jacked up monkey. Got going on, but hey, whatever. Obviously, he digs it. Graves, Michael Cole, Byron Saxton, all from Raw, obviously, because it's a Raw-centric pay-per-view. Even though on the kickoff we had Morrow there for some reason. And let's introduce every other country's commentators. Rusev staring at the Cell from the inside. Live stream, baby. That's what happens. Oh, here Roman Reigns is on his way. And you can believe that. See, so this one, this match here, I would imagine, like, I don't see the Cell playing that big of a role in this match. I feel like this is your, you know, throwaway. Initially, the Hell in a Cell match. Like, this was the first one that they booked, and then the one that you thought was gonna until they decided to make, you know, every title except the, well, no, they decided to make the other more important titles, Hell in a Cell matches as well. I'd like to see Rusev win. Don't get me wrong. I like Rusev and stuff, but I just don't feel like Roman with the U.S. title is working. So I don't think he'll lose it. Roman Reigns checking out the Cell for whatever reason. Grab hold of the steel and shake it all so you can see that, oh yeah, it's a Cell, it's all connected.
Fueled by the fact that he truly believes that United States Championship belongs to him. Only one time in the history of the Hell in a Cell.
Reigns can't get no love.
There's a man who's been a three-time WWE Rumble winner and the current United States champion, Roman Reigns. Rusev is a two-time United States champion.
All right, forever long.
Having been inside the Cell before, but the destruction that Rusev has caused recently, he's been ballistic. I think he made it tonight. And you see the official locking the door. That's Chad Pat locking the door of the Hell in a Cell.
Cell door's been locked. Referee is setting both guys up, getting them ready. Bell rings, let's do this. Circling each other, feeling each other out, looking for who's going to get the upper hand. But no, Rusev goes for a right punch, and Roman stops him and gets him with his own, takes him into the corner, into the other corner. Nope, section, and a sock to the right eye socket there. Oh, and another right fist to the eye. Rusev tackles him into the corner. Oh, Roman with the boot to the midsection, and then just bopping him over the head a couple times. Into the ropes. Down goes Roman Reigns to a back elbow. Rusev covers for a 1. Welcome to Justin. Thanks for stopping us up to 133 likes, 6 viewers. We've been going for about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm Sic Fritz. This is the live stream for Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. Out with us, huh? Sic Nation. HIAC. There is one other streamer going on right now, so let's hope that we stay up top. I know you guys will keep us up top because you always come through and initiate it. Rusev with a headbutt to Roman Reigns. Comes off the ropes, but Roman Irish whip, reversed, off the ropes, and oh, kick to the midsection from Rusev to Roman. And nope, Rusev trying to throw Roman out and got reversed, and he got thrown out. Rusev back onto the apron and off the ring apron into the Cell went Rusev. Rusev's down. He's holding the back of his head. It must have hit hard on that steel.
Roman described it as such that nightmare you can't wake up from. With almost 300 pounds of Rusev just being launched.
Yeah, keep shaking it for some reason. I don't get it.
Once you get the upper hand, you have to be relentless about the
Welcome to Merch Dog. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. Thanks to Merch Dog for 1,486 fans to this broadcast. We appreciate it so very much. Even if just one of those people were to come, it's amazing. And the fact too, if you know some people that might like this and might want to hang out with us, go ahead and hit that share button. If you like what you've been seeing, you like hearing me, you like that like button, feel free to capture a moment now and then too if you would like. I'm not going to complain. Merch definitely they're the top dogs in the game, of course. Rusev got Roman on the outside. He's pretty much at the ring post. Went to Irish whip him into the steel steps, but it got reversed again. But I don't know why Rusev just doesn't stop trying this. He keeps reversing it. I mean, how many times can we see a Irish whip into a reversal? But Rusev got reversed. Is looking under the ring for anything, something. Pulls out a table. And no, gets stopped by Rusev, who throws him into the cage. I'm probably going to call it a cage a lot. I mean the cell. Sorry. And Rusev went all the way and just splashes Roman Reigns into the cage. Sandwiched him.
And the United States champion Reigns in trouble. Stop talking about how dangerous the cell is. How about two heavyweights crashing into the side of the cell? These two might damage
Rusev picking up Roman.
Two heavyweights
Throws. Well, I'm guessing they're steel. I don't know. I don't know what the ring posts are made out of anymore. They got them. I don't know if that. I don't know. I would imagine they're still pretty much the same. Rusev is showing dominance right now. You now has alerted me that a new person is watching. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. Roman Reigns knocked off the ring post yet again. Pin 1, 2 count. Supposedly hurt his arm at some point. They're guessing it's from smashing into the cell. I don't know. Cyclone fence. It's got quite a bit of give, you know. I don't think you hurt your arm that way. But hey, whatever. Suspended. Roman Reigns mounting a comeback now. A couple kicks to the midsection. Got reversed, and Roman went into the opposite turnbuckle. Going for a pin. 1. No, 1 count. Rusev, 1 count off of an Irish whip.
So the impact with which Reigns crashed into the top turnbuckle might have damaged his shoulder, separated it. It seems like
slowly picking up Roman. And Irish whip into the turnbuckle, comes into a big splash. Rusev going for a third and missed. Roman ducked out of the way and Rusev hit the turnbuckle. Roman going in for some offense, but no, gets his hip tossed down. Oh, Rusev going for a big splash, and Roman rolled out of the way. Rusev, midsection. And welcome to DJ, I believe that says DJ, yeah, DJ Soulja. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. Live on the network, Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. We're up to 6 viewers. There are 2 other streams we see tonight, but we are sitting high atop number 1 because the Sick Nation always tries to keep us number 1, and I appreciate every bit of it. Big boot by Roman Reigns takes Rusev down. Look in his eye. He's locking and loading. Superman punch loaded, but Rusev sees it and gets out of the ring. Here he comes, going around. Oh no, guess not. Yeah, here it comes. Drive by, missed. Oh, and a clothesline by Rusev. Clubbing clothesline by Rusev. That was a nice little setup in a series of moves. It was nice. Good work, guys. Good work. GG. And just driving Roman Reigns into the steel steps.
Felt that on a number of occasions at the hands of Rusev. Not much room there. Roman surrounded.
I would imagine he was giving him a cue, probably telling him maybe 5 more minutes. Goes for an Irish whip into the cage and gets it.
Into the side of the cell.
The cell. Sorry. Rusev picking up that top layer of steel steps. He's looking at Roman. I think he's got an idea, and it's probably not good, people. With him, gonna try to drive him into Roman Reigns, and he does. Roman Reigns down to his knees on the outside. Rusev trying to machka Roman Reigns here. Welcome to our Mondo. Things come by. We're currently at 3 viewers. We got 1 share, and we're at 133 likes, sitting high atop number 1 on our hashtag here on YouNow. Because that's what, and it's all thanks to you, the Sick Nation, for showing me that love and support. And we appreciate it. We really, really do.
Reigns a few weeks ago. Accolade locked in. Can Rusev do that tonight and get Reigns to tap out and win the championship?
Both men now back in the ring. I would imagine Rusev might be thinking Accolade on the steel steps because supposedly that hurts worse or makes it hurt more or something. But right now he's picking up the steel steps. He's a turnbuckle. He's got a nice little, because they dip in, they can make that little V to go around the ring to get thrown into, but no, Roman Reigns puts the brakes on. Oh, he's midsection punching. Oh, but no. Rusev by Roman Reigns. Another uppercut by Roman Reigns. Going for a big clothesline, gets it. Rusev taken to the outside.
Trying to get the feeling back in his right arm.
No, just going for a dive through the bottom and middle rope. Takes Rusev down to the mat. Oh man, that didn't look that bad, Mike. Calm. Rusev launching Roman Reigns, just battering ramming him into the cage, cell, whatever.
The United States champion. This is the pace, I believe, Corey Rusev wants this match. Much time
Corey. I don't know. That sounds a little weird. I wouldn't use those words. Kendo stick being pulled out by Rusev, but drive the brakes on that idea. Oh, now Roman's got the kendo stick. So, and oh, right across the back of Rusev, 2. And batter up 3. 4 to rest area out. And that bamboo hurts. It's split open, and what it does is as you swing it, it opens as it pulls away, and it'll split you wide open, folks. I'm telling you. Oh, and across the back again. This is number 8, probably. Now we got a rear naked choke, basically, from Roman. Pulling Rusev back. Rusev stopping Roman from getting back in real quick with a kick to the ropes. Caught him in the nether regions. And Rusev trying to tie Roman Reigns into the ropes, and does. Well, they're not still; those are actual ropes, but still, it doesn't feel too nice when you're tied in there. But Rusev is just battering folks, because he is just battering up on Roman Reigns right now. But of course, Roman Reigns has that vest, so you know it's kind of protecting him, I guess. Well, he broke it in half over him. Ropes. No, Roman got out of the ropes and hits with a jumping clothesline. Goes for a pin by Roman, and 2 count. And Roman Reigns can't believe it, folks. He's got to be thinking, both these men got to be thinking, what do I... JJ said hi. How's it going? Oh. Got pizza. Not turning this into a mukbang, but I'm going to eat because, people, I'm hungry. I'm a human. We'll let that cool down a bit. First punch, and they're trading blows back and forth now. Oh. Bad here for a second. JJ asks, how is WWE? Doing all right, I guess. It's rolling right now. Roman Reigns was going. Rusev catches Roman Reigns from behind. Looked like he was going to go for a suplex, but shoved him into the turnbuckle, and we just got a Superman punch right out of the corner. 2 count. And he's shaking his head. He can't believe it, people. It did look good. It looked real good. That Superman punch looked like it legit connected and everything. Both men sucking wind. This cell is a demonic structure. It will just take it out of your body. Beyond belief. Had to find a couple more bees to throw in there. Corner. He's up in the corner area, getting ready. I'm sure he's gonna. Oh no, we were getting ready for the spear. I'm sorry. And oh, Rusev, and right into those steel steps that we all forgot about were up there. 1, 2, no, 2 count. Rusev with 2 count. He can't believe it. He's looking like a P.O. Donkey Kong.
Rusev where he wanted him. Rusev turns the tide and launches the big dog.
Rusev just can't believe it. He's beside himself, people. Rusev getting ready to set up for the accolade. Or accolade. Yeah, the accolade. He's got the accolade locked in. Can Roman fight out of it? He's got this locked in deep, people. Roman's like he might. No, Roman's trying to hulk up. He's trying to come back. Oh, here we go. He's starting to wiggle. Able to pull his body forward. And he's fighting out. He's gotten his hands loose. He's trying to reach for the ropes. No, stomps in the back, in the center of the back. Went for the accolade again, but he wiggled out. Comes off the ropes. Oh, catches a side kick right up to the inside of the head. And Roman rolls to the outside, dazed and confused. Rusev's got a chain. He just grabbed a chain from out from under the ring. Gah! Oh, but he doesn't get a chance to use it because he got an uppercut from Roman Reigns, who Roman Reigns starts just unloading with those right hands right on his dome. Oh, rocking Rusev. Rolling him back into the ring. Oh, but Rusev grabbed the chain and went straight to the gut. And, oh, chain to the back. Just hit him again in the lower back with that chain. And again. And as Jericho would say, again. One more. That's when it really hurts people. Like when you double, if you double it up, it doesn't hurt as bad. But when you got that full chain belt, stings a little bit more. Rusev to the outside grabs the bottom layer of those steel steps now. Now I think he's thinking accolade on the steel steps. Because like I said, supposedly that's supposed to make it hurt, I guess.
After the mauling we've seen from the Bulgarian group, Roman Reigns has got to be running off. Instinct alone.
Oh, Roman Reigns fighting back. Nope. Got bounced off the steel steps that are in the ring, and now got thrown from the rope. Back heel kick. Rusev for a pin goes for it, but gets 2. Rusev grabbing them steps again, sliding them in. There. Trying to get Reigns up onto the steps. He's got him laid out. And Rusev grabs that chain. He's taking accolade with the chain. Still, you're gonna kill the man. Oh, he's got the chain in Roman accolade on the steel steps. Roman can't. He looked. I thought he was trying to tap, but I think he's trying. Oh, and he's. I mean, he's really wrenching back on that. That looks. This is not. This is nice. You could tap, and I would feel satisfied. But he won't. He's Superman. Roman saying no. Roman trying to get to his feet. He's on his knees. He's got an arm free. 2 arms free. He's picked up Rusev. And Samoa drop to Rusev on the steel steps. Well, if you were watching, Michael, you'd see how he pulled that off.
There's something in the spirit of Roman Reigns right now that is just driving him to do anything to survive. Rusev back to his feet first. Steel steps still favoring the lower back.
Rusev standing on the steel steps. Roman Reigns with the spear. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns retains, people.
He retains the United States Championship tonight. But what a brutal match, Corey.
Oh, Roman Reigns going undefeated, 2-0.
Was next level. And we said before this match it was going to be a gut check. We're going to find out how far Roman Reigns and Rusev were willing to get. Rusev thought he had Roman Reigns beat. Rusev thought he was going to be.
I mean, I guess it was a decent match. They really just made it more of like a hardcore match or an anything goes type match, more than it was like an actual like sell.
Rusev made it back to his feet. Roman Reigns would deliver a wicked spear. Catching Rusev off those steel steps and driving him down to maintain his stranglehold. The first of our 3 main events tonight sees Roman Reigns retain his United Hell in a cell.
JJ asked who won women, which hasn't come on yet. Pay-per-view just started a half hour ago, really. So we're only 1 match in. That match, I'm hoping that oops, wrong way. I think Sasha will retain that. I think Kevin Owens is going to retain his. I had said that Roman will see him on the bumpers when I go there.
I feel tired. I mean, these 2 guys bring the best and the worst out of each other. You know, this is the first of what will be 3.
How many times are they going to tell us that we got 3 that we got 3 Hell in a Cell matches tonight? showing a video from last Monday on Raw when Seth Rollins pinned both Jericho and JJ said he said he's happy, and then said I've been here the whole time. We'll be here the whole time. Hopefully, as long as we don't have no technical difficulties like last pay Now we're going backstage for an Universal Champion, Kevin Owens. Sorry, I'm real burpy right now. It had White Castle for lunch. It was probably a bad idea.
To get to your point, Seth Rollins, can you and Chris Jericho at the same time become the winner of the triple threat match on Raw?
Is that what you... After that match was done, because look, after I powerbombed him on that apron, I think there's a couple words you could use to describe Seth. Wrecked. Oh, broken. Especially good. But look, if you want to get technical about it, sure. In a match that lasted 100 seconds, Seth had me for 3 of them. Good for him. But considering the fact that Seth, writhing in pain, curled up in a ball somewhere, I certainly wouldn't call him a winner. In fact, the last time I powerbombed somebody
On the mic.
John Cena. You know him, right? And it took him weeks to come back. Yet, Seth Rollins disregard doctors' advice and still get in a Hell in a Cell with me and fight me and why.
The really idea that Seth Rollins is really hurt and injured from being attacked after that match last week on Raw.
Well, that's just not going to happen. Seth in that cell is going to make that war that Rusev and Roman just put each other through, as brutal as it may have been. See, you remember last Monday when I said that I was going to leave a scar on Seth Rollins and anybody watching? Yeah, well, when I'm done with Seth tonight, he won't be able to call himself the man because he'll barely look like one. And then you can
Kevin Owens right now, right? Like, we're not turning this into a comedy thing. We're actually being serious. And
you'll still be able to call me champion. And guess what that makes me?
the man.
The man.
Oh. Hug people. It's the Hug World Order. Bailey making her way out to the ring. She's taking on Dana Brooke in a Do We Really Care match. Just playing. She couldn't get her jacket off. And wacky inflatable arm waving tube man. Hug life, huh? Should we go through the whole Hug life? It's basic hugonomics. I mean, she does all those. She puts all those videos on YouTube of her like rapping and stuff like that. So why not? Why not give it to her? Because it'd be hilarious, I think. in this outfit than her normal gear. More commentators. We got commentators like positioned throughout the entire arena. Here we go. Dana and Bailey. Because I think Dana Brooke's wrestling ability sucks. I don't mind looking at her, but I can't stand watching her wrestle. Kind of switching a couple standing switches. Dana finally hits a back elbow and takes Bailey to the mat. Now she's taunting Bailey. Throws her into the corner. Starts her little bashing her into the turnbuckle thing. She went to the top. Now she went to the middle. Now she's at the bottom. Because we all know Dana can't really act that out too much. Then she hit her with the basement drop kick. And to the back. I believe that was a 1 count. Might have been 2. Bailey picking Dana back up. Dana throws double from Bailey. Bailey to the second rope. Comes off with a spinning or arm drag. And then Dana Brooke caught her and threw her into the turnbuckle. I guess shoulder. Now she just kicked her in that hurt arm. That's definitely gonna injure her more. She's definitely targeting that injured. You come out here with that rock tape on there, you're asking, you might as well put a target on it. Dana got her in the corner. Got her arms hooked with the foot to the chest area, pulled her back. Then went with some like handstand kick or some like, I don't know, cartwheel kick or something. She's really trying this acrobatic thing, and it she's got to learn the moves before you know. She's now got her. Dana's got Bailey under the bottom rope, and she was pulling back on her ponytail. And just smacking it on the apron. The hardest part of the ring, of course. On the middle rope and just pulling it, trying to jam it out of socket, and then threw an extra kick to the rope that would jar it. Now she's kicking her in the midsection. She's really attacking this arm. Oh, Dana Brooke is just looking.
People like you still doubt. Of course, you can motivate Dana. Doubt is fast, but credit Bailey coming in here. I'm not going to let Dana break me. I'm not going to let her force me to quit. I'm going to keep on fighting, but credit Dana for working on the injured arm of Bailey. Absolutely.
Dana Brooke, high bow and arrow.
Tremendous amount of heart this young lady.
But Dana gets right back on that arm, locks it behind her, she picks her up and throws her into the ropes. Arm and shoulder as she hit that rope, which is going to reverberate it back. Dana Brooke going for that handstand kick thing again and drop kick from Bailey. Bailey trying to mount a comeback, but I think that shoulder might be causing her some trouble. Dana grabs the ponytail of Bailey, whips her into the turnbuckle, went to run in, but Bailey got out, and before Bailey could cut a forearm to the face, Dana's got her by the hair and arm, and goes to throw her into the turnbuckle in the ring post. Bailey stopped that, but then Dana Brooke did like a the top rope. Now she's trying to pull her in through the middle rope, and Bailey fought back. Bailey with a stunner on Dana the middle rope, hit the stunner, so she bounced off the ropes. Bailey hitting was on the outside on the apron. Now she's back in. The left arms takes Dana down a couple times with her axe chest. Now she just drove Bailey driving her into the corner, going for that splash. Bailey's back elbow splash. Pick her up. There was a front suplex, Michael, and come off the turnbuckle with a short clothesline, with a sliding clothesline. Going to go to the middle rope.
May not be the best decision.
Tightening up that ponytail and going for a spinning back elbow, corkscrew elbow, hits it. But did she do more damage to that arm? She doesn't know. Now she got Dana with the belly, but got broke out of it. Oh, belly to Bailey. Spin over. 1, 2, 3. That quick, people. Now chalk another one up for me.
That's how you respond to adversity. Go ahead, Byron. Tell us the fairy tale. Down. Bailey got pushed aside. Bailey fought back. And Bailey earned herself a victory here tonight.
Been pretty predictable so. And Bailey celebrating in the ring. She can't throw both arms up though. She can only throw one. Just one. Oh my God, we get it. We're sponsored by KFC tonight. You don't. We're just about 2 hours in. We're sitting high atop number 1 on our hashtag of WWE HIAC. We got 133 likes. We got 1 share. We got 5 viewers. We're what, about 2 matches in, 3 matches in, something like that. I don't know. We had the pre-show match and 2 matches so far on the pay-per-view. We got commercials ablaze all over the network right now. So while they're at commercial, I too am going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere.
the next two cell matches and anything like the first week could be one of the great evenings.
I think only Raw exclusive pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, our next pay-per-view,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Survivor Series, the first time
Of the
will annihilate my brother Shane. That's right, and Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
The whole SmackDown Live roster with our 5 best men,
Right.
our 5 best tag teams, additional Survivor Series elimination tag team matches.
And don't forget about the match the entire WWE Universe is buzzing about. Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar against... Yeah.
Go! I did.
Yeah. You know, Stephanie... Because Team SmackDown, they're going to form a roster for your brother Shane and Daniel Bryan to choose from. They could choose WWE World Champion AJ Styles. That bro said that he still owes me $15,000. Or they could even choose Chris. Point.
You just walk right in here.
Hello to you, and you what did you say? I asked you if you had a point. Yeah. You interrupted to people that interrupt you. Do you know what happens? No, tell me. I think you do, Paul, because you've been on it twice before.
Yes.
What's the match? You want to go in defense? No. You want to go in thrice? You want to go in Trinity? You want to go in triumvirate? Huh? You want to go Twa? Yeah, that's right. Senior Foley? Is that what you want? You better watch. Saying, Stephanie, to you, as the rational one of this team, is that you need to choose your team wisely. So I think your first choice for Team Raw should be Eric. And your second choice should be my best friend, WWE Universal Champion, Kevin Owens. He's not that ordering. Put you guys on our list. Yeah. See what you did. Think about this. A team is only as good as its leadership. And I think that
And we're back. What's up, Sick Nation? I'm Sic Fritz. We're still in network. Not a whole lot of chitter chatter going on in the chat there, but we still got 6 viewers. We got one share, 130. Our hashtag at WWE HIAC. And we're enjoying ourselves tonight, huh? We all getting ready for Halloween tomorrow, candy ready and all that good jazz. Who knows what's going to come up with Raw on their Halloween special. Oh yeah, Raw's going to now have a post show similar to Talking Smack called Raw Talk. We're going to see the following Hell in a Cell tonight, which means that we'll probably end Hell in a Cell at about quarter till or so, right? We got about whoop whoop whoop. It's time for some tag team action. We got Enzo and Cat on the club. But first, we got to pander to the crowd. We got to have a little bit of sing-along. Are we all ready? All together now. What are you doing? My name is Enzo Amore, and I am a certified G and a bona fide that. And this right here, this is Big Cass, and he's 7 foot tall. And bada boom, realest guys in the room. How you doing? And now it's time for Big Cass's shtick.
The certified GPS. It's got a cup of haze
Couple haters.
To address, a.k.a. Andy and the Big Gal. Let me tell you something, Gallo. There were women bigger than you. Big girl only needs some loving too.
Now we're talking about how they like big girls.
The Big Gal. Anderson, from here on out, you are Andy. Enzo. It's on a trillion right now. And that is partially
So it's Andy and Big Gal is what we're calling Gallows and Anderson.
And that's coupled by the fact that your generic as it gets, high end is built like a native. And the Don Big Cass Parmesan and muscles marinara have no use for utensils. That's because we don't mind getting our hands dirty, and we surely don't mind flipping you the Larry Bird. And Big Al, you ain't nothing but a sloppy jalopy. I'm gonna go yawn upside your head like a freaking
What the?
big poppy.
Okay. References or comments that they just made. But the crowd loved it, so sure.
Andy! This is Hell in a Cell. This is not Toy Story. I'm feeling that when this night's over, I'm gonna have to start calling Big Cass Woody, because he's gonna have Andy tattooed.
Howdy doing? So let's get ready to sum it up.
We came here tonight to give Andy and the Big Gal an everlasting.
There you go.
That's because we came to get down, and we ain't gotta jump around.
One word to describe you, and he's gonna spell it out for you. SAWF.
Thank God that's over. Enzo needs to learn how to pander. The people here in Boston don't even like it when you call them. Entertainment may now be over. Exactly. Speak for yourself.
The following contest is a tag team match to the Brawl Ball. Making their way to the ring at a combined weight of 505
Who talk like they're bad guys, talk like they're BAs, but they always seem to lose. So dominant can they really be, right? I mean, a win tonight, a win over Big, if they came out and they just dominated Big Cass and just smash mouth and took them out, you could rebuild them. But I have a feeling, just because I feel like that's the way that they're booking it. But they did win twice now, and Anderson lost twice to give them a win, but they won't get it clean. I know that, but I just don't feel. I feel like that that's how they keep booking Anderson and Gallows is we beat somebody up and we talk trash the entire feud. While the entire feud goes on, we lose. We lose every match, and then that's it. And we move on. You know, like you keep losing, kind of like the Wyatts were there for a while. We've tried AC. I'm sure we'll get back up there in a little bit. We got 5 viewers, 1 share, and 133 likes. If you try to get us back up to number 1, if you know some people who might want to hang out, chit chat with us, BS about some wrestling and some sports entertainment. Team by Enzo and Cass took out Gallows. Now they just took out Anderson. And now Enzo launches him onto Gallows and Anderson on the outside. And Enzo standing tall and proud. Doing his goose step walk or whatever the heck it is.
Remove the fun and gain from the tag team division. Tag made to Gallows.
Gallows with the tag. Enzo drags him up from the ring outside, but Enzo moved, and then as he ran back, Gallows caught him with a clothesline. Cass going to save him, but the ref stopped him. They throw Enzo back in. Gallows gets in after him. Gallows and Enzo are the 2 legal men, of course. And a big uppercut from Gallows to Enzo.
Right here, especially, you know, look at Gallows and Anderson. We talked about it earlier. We're a little frustrated that it didn't dominate.
Gallows on the ropes, got him tied to the trio. Whoa! Steps back, comes in with a running drop kick to the midsection of Enzo.
Anderson and Gallows is where they're so dangerous, isolating Enzo from his partner Cass.
Gallows for a cover, 2 count.
A kick out. Your point, Corey. Gallows and Anderson, world-renowned tag teams, 3-time IWGP tag team.
Trash talk coming from Anderson on the outside. He's yelling at Enzo, you ain't. And pickup looked like a snake eyes from Gallows. With a bow! A jumping sidekick to the temple of Enzo. It's a nice modification. Outsiders duo tag team move of their snake eyes. Where big Kevin Nash would drop him on the top turnbuckle. They'd walk a line by Scott Hall. Enzo set up on the top turnbuckle by Anderson. Anderson going to deck him once. Enzo's looking like he's rocked and about knocked out. And going for a big suplex is Anderson off the middle turn. Fighting back, fighting back. Headbutt takes Anderson off the turnbuckle into the ring. And Enzo looking to launch himself into a DDT. Both men go looking for a hot tag right now. And both men make that tag. Both big men are in now. And they both hit a clothesline at the same time. Oh no. Big Cass caught it. Cass is taking out both team members. Hit a big boot on Gallows. Hip tosses Anderson into the ring. Gallows come in for the save. Gets shoved off by Big Cass. Big Cass goes back to Anderson. Gallows again goes to save. This is all Big Cass right now. Goes for a big splash on Gallows and on Anderson, and is a big splash party. Welcome to it. Comes off the ropes. No, gets thrown into the other ropes, but he hops them and catches a big boot from Big Cass. Takes Anderson to the outside. Big Cass is celebrating with a big boot of his own, but he misses. And he gets picked up in a scoop slam by Big Cass. Big Cass off the ropes with a big elbow. Ask the crowd how they're doing. Gallows to his feet. Gets picked up. Oh, fall away slam from Big Cass off the ropes. No, went for a big boot, but Gallows pulled the rope down. Enzo with a blind tag. Anderson just and Enzo off the top rope with a crossbody to Anderson. Took Anderson out, but he's not the legal man. Gallows is, and he's right behind you. Oh, but he's under the juking and jiving on the midsection of Big Gallows. Now he's got him with a couple rights. And loaded up, and oh, big. Two-stepping some more. Off the ropes comes Enzo. Back off the other ropes. Oh, caught a big boot by Gallows. Or big sidekick, I guess. Looks like Magic Killer time. And they hit it. They go for the pin. 1, 2, 3. Gallows and Anderson just won a match. Like I said, it felt like they should have. They kind of needed it. That's how it should have went. But I was kind of going with my heart a little bit, I guess. So I didn't say sue me. It's not like anything's really on the line. Like I said, there was a argument to be made. I'm glad to see that they did it this way. I'm glad to see that they actually let Gab dominant, though. They should have. I mean, they tried to. They tried to show that they're more dominant over Enzo. That's the only one, Big Cass. They make Enzo out like he's just a punching bag. Like Enzo is the whipping boy, and then Big Cass comes in like say whatever. It's all good. Enzo and Big Cass lost. Gallows and Anderson win that one. We're going to a Susan G. Coleman. How you guys doing? We're at 5 viewers. We got 1 share. We're at 133 likes. We're sitting at number 2 on our hashtag at WWE. Only you guys can get us back up to number 1 with the likes and the shares and all that good stuff, showing the love. It looks like I missed it, but welcome to Crystal. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. That's up in my audience there. I'll get it real quick. Yeah, I don't know if everybody's had a busy weekend like me, and maybe we're just sucked into the pay-per-view that much. But not that much chatter going on in the chat room. Hopefully everybody's doing good. Hopefully maybe Halloween costumes and tricks and treats and all that for tomorrow. They're promoting the Survivor Series where the Beast Incarnate take on a returning Goldberg. That will be next month, November 20th, live on the WWE Network. And I'll be here. Hopefully you'll be here. We'll all be hanging out watching Survivor Series, where we have 3 traditional Raw taking on SmackDown because it is a cross-brand pay-per-view. So if I'm not mistaken, we should only have 1. There'll be 1 pay. Figure out something else, something special that we can throw out throughout the in a couple weeks. It doesn't seem like it's so long before we see each other again. We're showing the video package again for the Kevin Owens show. So I think we might be getting ready for the. Are we getting ready for the Universal title match? Are we actually? We are actually going to put the women on last. Razor. If they go on last, then I am expecting it to be. I am expecting to see some. But who knows? We're showing Clash of Champions last month, where Jericho helped, which of course sets it up because we all are figuring that we're or Chris Jericho, or who knows, perhaps both. And we have to show the the hints to a breakup between the best friends, Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. There's just not much to say during the video packages. I mean, we see them each and every week on Raw. And then we see them 3-4 times, just in the pre-show and stuff alone. I know why they do it. I get it. Like, oh, maybe you're just now tuning in and you didn't see the lead up, and you didn't see. Somehow you never saw this promo. But I don't think it's necessary because I think we all know why. And yes, Kevin Owens is making his way to the ring right now, and we are only, an hour. So that it's nice that on Raw we put the list as more important than tonight we're putting the women's title and the women's match above the Universal title. Like, that's how much they devalue the Universal title. But I mean, I guess you want to, go with the women. It is that's your major history making match. Especially with them being absolute main event would be like, and there's no other match on the card that you could put as the main event or put above. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go and have your last Hell in a Cell match and then put the New Day, the New Day against Cesaro and Sheamus. No. Which after this match, this one that wasn't announced, but we only got 3 more matches after this, so. Seth Rollins getting ready to make his way to the ring. He looks, he's not acting hurt. Looks like he's good to go. So I don't know why they were like building up this whole shenanigans that he was hurt and all.
Pay-per-view, Seth Rollins will battle for a championship. Put that in perspective. 16 pay-per-views in a row. Rollins is never battled for a title in this physical condition. Seth might be acting like he's okay, but I've seen him around the arena all day long. Seth Rollins back is not 100%. That Kevin Owens delivered to Seth Rollins on the apron just 6 nights ago on Monday Night Raw. A powerbomb, the likes that put John Cena months of his career. And tonight, Rollins tries to step back into the ring. Only 6 days removed.
Cage door is being locked. Still doing his entrance as he gets on the middle turnbuckle and tries to get some cheers from the crowd. We're announcing our two combatants in the Universal title Hell in a Cell match.
Introducing first the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing 217 Rollins.
Who's the man? Kind of blending into the
36 pounds, he's the WWE
Universal Champion, Kevin Owens. He always says it's really hard. Owens! Kind of like Tony Chimmel used to with Edge. Rated R Silver!
Randy Orton beat Daniel Bryan in 2013 to win the vacant WWE Championship. Have we crowned a new champion? I can tell you one thing, Seth Rollins isn't worried about the odds.
Welcome to James. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight. At 135 likes. And we're sitting at number 2 on our hashtag at WWE HIAC. As far as I do got the featured broadcast title belt sitting over there off camera. Can't really bring it on camera. It was messing with the green screen earlier. But it's there. Should we, get featured.
Seth Rollins said he was going to take out Owens' back.
Seth Rollins were both on the outside. Seth Rollins with some knife edge chops. Seth Rollins got that rock tape on his back. Both men are back in the ring, and Seth Rollins still on the attack. Goes for an Irish whip from the ropes, but gets reversed. Ducks under a clothesline with that discus clothesline. Or sling blade, I'm sorry. We call it a sling blade when he does that. That's right. He also went for a pin, and I believe he got a 2 count out of that.
You must win via pinfall or submission. There are no disqualifications.
Owens dragging Owens up to his feet by his face, and then caught a hit to the midsection for it. Then back off the ropes, and then caught him with a knee to the gut. Head tossed him over, and as he was sitting down, come off the ropes with a shin kick to the midsection, or to the chest. Now he's stomping on Kevin Owens over by the corner. He's the man and everything. Kicking him in the midsection, kicks in the midsection. Look, shades of stomping a mud hole in him. Fights out with a kick to the midsection of his own, and then slides him into the corner, hits him with a knife edge chop, and Irish whips him into the other corner, but he bops back off. There's the back, and blockbuster. hit a jumping blockbuster off the middle turnbuckle and got a 2 count for it.
Early going to this match. The other aspect of this match is conditioning, and you know Seth Rollins prides himself as one of the most durable superstars in the WWE. Find out how durable the WWE Universal Champion.
We did have some Sick Nation regulars stop by a little bit ago. A little earlier, got us up to as many likes as we have. Justin and Rob. While Rob was here, I did not. From the last live stream, he was supposed to debut some new belt that he was in the process of making or something. Did not do that. Did not tweet me anything. You could tweet me at Sic Fritz 311 if you're on the Twitter and you would like to follow me and or send a shout out, or don't post a lot on Twitter and that, but I respond. You know, if you send me a question or something, I will definitely respond. Any links, it's all good. You could also post to the Facebook page, facebook.com/Sic Fritz over there.
Injured ribs after what happened Monday night. Back injury probably takes so much out of the game.
YouTube channel. You could always watch any of the live streams on a replay. If you got the network, you could load there live again. That's youtube.com/Sic Fritz 311. And if anybody were to be feeling battles and in my ongoing attempts to entertain and make better videos and make more content for the YouTube, you can head on over to my Patreon page, patreon.com/Sic Fritz 311. Those are the plugs. Appreciate every single person who helps out, supports, hits me with all them likes. Usually keeps me up at number one. Everybody was here, like I said, they were here for a bit, they dropped back out, but it's all good, man. Maybe they got other things going on, you know. Maybe they're getting, like I said, maybe they're getting ready for her. They had a long weekend. I know I had a long weekend. It's feeling kind of drained. I was kind of hoping that the chat would have some more fun, but it is what it is. I'm not hating on nobody. I appreciate everybody that shows up, and the fact that you guys took even a little bit of views, give me the likes. It means the world to me. Kevin Owens with the upper hand on Seth Rollins right now, going for a pin and gets a 2 count on Rollins. Rollins pops up, catches a swift kick to the. Owens decides to take some time to fix his knee pad for some reason. And a right hand off the ropes comes Big O with a big boot straight to the gut, straight to the mush of Rollins. Kevin Owens got Seth Rollins in the corner. He's talking some trash, and Rollins fights back out. Center of the ring where the two men are battling. It's all Seth Rollins right now, but no, he went off the ropes and caught a knee to the midsection. Got thrown through ropes and Kevin Owens celebrates in the middle of the ring, bowing to the crowd. Face.
Look at this. Kevin Owens.
Look at the distance. The power. Rollins might be seriously injured after that.
Oh, and Kevin Owens drives Rollins into that cage multiple times, just bouncing him off the side of the cell. Rollins looks like he's out of it right now. Gets rolled back in the ring. He's trying to make his way to his feet. Kevin Owens is saunting back in. Comes in with a giant clothesline to the turnbuckle. Seth Rollins trying to get out of there, but can't. He makes it to the other turnbuckle, and Kevin Owens is sitting down, so I'm sure we're getting ready for a cannonball. Kevin Owens to the opposite turnbuckle. He gears up. He launches right onto Seth Rollins into that bottom turnbuckle. Seth Rollins rolls himself to the outside. Rollins is in the corner of the cell. He's trying to pull himself up. Looks like he might launch himself again. Is he getting ready for another cannonball? Looks like it. Cannonball into the cage.
I know victory has got to be excruciating here for Seth Rollins. All the impact.
Owens rolls Rollins behind him as we show a replay of the cannonball to the cell. And gets him up. No, Seth Rollins fights out and hits him with a back kick and sets him up for a pedigree. No, back flipped off. And no, there it is. Roll through and oh, nice. Oh, 2 standing side kicks from each guy. That was an oh my God, that was such a oh my God. That was nice. That was nice. That's what I came to see, people. That was just a nice chain of. It was amazing. That was a nice set of moves. If you're not watching, you should have been watching because it was nice. Kevin Owens looking under the ring for something. Oh, he's got a table. So Kevin Owens is looking at that table. I think he's going to stack up tables. Oh, nice. He's got one table stacked like this on the ring apron and the cell. And then there's another. So you'll go through this and then through the other table. Nice. Welcome to Versad. Versad. Also welcome to Steven. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us right now as we watch Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. We're watching the Universal title match. Seth Rollins in a Cell. This is our second Hell in a Cell match for the night. Welcome to Jason. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. He says, hey guys. We say, we got Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins just tearing it up inside Hell in a Cell right now. Rollins gonna fly through the ropes, hits Kevin Owens and sends him into the cell. Goes for another one and hits that one too. Jason says this is awesome, man. Yes, it is. It is most definitely. Love it at first of the match. I thought it was gonna kind of lag, but it's been pretty decent. Yes, I like it. Kevin Owens has a hits Seth Rollins in the midsection with it. Now he's got the end of it, so I'm sure we're gonna blow it into. Yep. Oh, just blasted the referee in the face with that extinguisher, and again. And I think Kevin Owens just said the S word. Now, of course, we say it was an accident, but was it an accident? Because the cage door, the cell door is open. Here comes Y2J. Oh, and he just barely got the cage door closed. There's no disqualifications here, people. Oh, and Kevin Owens and Y2J embrace. Jason said LMFAO. I just called it. You true that? Cell and cradle powerbomb by Kevin Owens in the middle of the ring on Seth Rollins. 2 and 3. Easy. Jason says he feels like Seth. I mean, it'd be nice if he did, but I don't think he will. I think this is. I don't think he'll get back after him and Triple H go at it, which is what I think we're setting up for. Which wouldn't shock me none if Triple H showed up here next. Owens went to the top turnbuckle and Seth Rollins met him up there. Spider-Man jumped up there. Now Kevin Owens has Seth Rollins on his back. With Kevin Owens off the top turnbuckle and caught a jumping side kick from Seth Rollins for his trouble. Seth Rollins off the top rope. Hit him with that knee off the ropes that he does. Rollins is trying to set up a pedigree. Y2J is making his way up, and he got caught, kicked in the midsection. Pedigree for Y2J. Kevin Owens with a nice little super kick there, setting him up for the running power. Rollins gets out of it, and jumping Enziguri takes Owens to his knees, set him up for a running power of his, but he can't get him up. We're almost in a Styles clash. Barely making it up. Does he get Owens? Can't. Nope. He goes through both tables. That's a nice spot like that. I feel like this match is better than the Roman and Rusev match that we saw earlier in the cage. Oh, I don't know if I reiterated it for everybody, but I picked Kevin Owens to retain on this one. But frog splash from Seth Rollins. Oh, would have had 3, but Y2J pulled the ref out. Nice. A classic Universal Championship match. How can you have a classic Universal title around for like 2-3 months? Y2J is over by the fire extinguisher. Went to get up from Seth Rollins. Rollins is whooping up on Y2J. Takes him to the steel steps. Slams him into the top of him. Now he's walking him around into the table rubbage. And he's asking him if Seth asking him with. We're taking a second look at the frog splash that left the match, but instead Chris Jericho stopped him. While in the other screen we see Seth Rollins continue to beat up on Chris Jericho on sides, trying to teach him a lesson for getting involved in this match. Looks like he's going for that running power bomb. Power bomb to the cage, or to the cell door, to the cell wall. Rollins feels that he might have done enough damage, but he gave Kevin Owens enough time to get recuperated, and he catches a standing side for that. 1, 2, no! 2 and, I mean, that was close. Quarters, I guess. Crowd loving this match. Like swimwear, as some might say. Go back to his feet. He's trying to move all the table scraps. He's going under the ring looking for Owens. Tries to figure out his next move in the ring. He mounts Rollins and just starts blowing him in the face. Now he's using some headbutts on him. And Jericho slides a steel chair in. Now Jericho getting in some licks. I think we know where this is going. Chris is going to up. No! Steel chair to the back of Rollins. And another one. And one more for a good measure. Now Rollins gets the steel chair from Kevin Owens, and now he's taking out both Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. Wants to come back with a boot to the midsection and a DDT on top of that steel chair that Seth Rollins just dropped when he got kicked in the midsection. That's a nice setup and a nice delivery. We gotta be. Kevin Owens setting up a chair, grabs the other one and starts whacking the back of Seth Rollins again with it. Sets up the other chair. Got going for a power bomb, going for that pop-up power bomb through the chairs. No pop-ups, collapsed like usual. And a 3 count for Kevin Owens. He retains the title with help from Chris Jericho. But it was a good match. Welcome to La King. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Yes, it is. Hell in a Cell has been going on. The whole pay-per-view has. We're history making tonight. We got 3 Hell in a Cell matches. Done seen Roman Reigns, where Roman Reigns retained his U.S. title in the Cell to start off the show tonight. We just in the Cell against Seth Rollins with the help of Chris Jericho. And I guess that would mean that our main event for tonight is going to be the women's title inside Hell in a Cell. La King asked Kevin Owens won. Yes, he did. He just won. He just retained the Universal show every Monday freaking night, man. La King just became a fan. You became the newest member of the Sick Nation, and we appreciate it, and we welcome you to the team. Every WWE pay-per-view, so it's each and every month, usually 2 times a month, depending on which pay-per-views it is. Next month, it will be World Series, and that's because it's a cross-brand promotional pay-per-view. Maybe I'll try to come up with something, a different live stream or something that I can do throughout the month, a couple, have some more fun with it or whatever. Just that way we don't feel like, it takes, that way it's not for. With a code breaker to Seth Rollins after the match. While Kevin Owens is outside of the cell, making his way up the ramp. To Seth Rollins. I couldn't make out anything that he said other than, "Do you understand?" La King said, I like SmackDown. I believe that's. I like SmackDown. I actually feel like SmackDown maybe has the way that they put on their shows more like it's. I feel like it's paced better than Raw. Sometimes I feel like Raw drags out a little bit and low moments and slow moments. I would say the SmackDown is probably a little bit better right now. But I watch them both. I like them both. I watch Raw live every Monday. SmackDown I usually tape just because I got other things going and all week long with wrestling. So I save that, Impact, and Lucha Underground till usually Sundays when I'm off and I can watch those. Wrestling or sports entertainment, I will I'll watch. La King asking what going on now. I was kind of telling you what was going on as we walked into this. He also, I believe he's W superstar is. It's hard. I don't have like a favorite. I have a lot of favorites. Like I like bitch, and it also depends on if we're talking like current or all time and stuff like that. I mean, well, Hulkamaniac. I grew up on Hogan and all that, and in my teenage to early and found older stuff. I used to watch ESPN Classics, and I would watch like old black to get that knowledge base of where it all came from and what it all meant. But yeah, if it's sports entertainment or it's wrestling over there, that DVDs that I'll check out. I check out local independents a lot. I used to I worked for I did a little bit of training, tell no one type thing. They teach me a couple things here and there. It wasn't legit actual training. I was doing music and stuff for them and setting up rings and as far as like current superstars, I've liked John Cena for a long time. He said Lock King said he loved Cena. I liked John Cena. I like Doctor of Thugonomics a little more than I like Lim Boy John, Super Cena or whatever. But I like him. I like John Cena. I like Randy Orton. I like Bray Wyatt. There's just a lot. Undertaker has always been a big a favorite of mine. I was huge on Stone Cold M. CM Punk was a big thing for me. There's I like a lot of wrestlers. I used to love the Hardy Boys when they were first over in TNA. This broken Matt and Brother Nero and stuff. I love it. I mean, it took me a bit to jump to okay. Lock King said Bray's a jerk. Says I look kind of like CM Punk. Well, I mean, I do hail from about 30 minutes away from where CM Punk calls home. That is a definite compliment. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, he's I'm not as straight edge as him, but of course, I look at myself. I don't see that I look like him. I've also been told quite often that I look like Randy Orton. Neither does my wife, but hey, it's all good, When you see what you want to see, and if
Go out there and be the Brian Kendrick.
like I said, hey, that's great. Lock King said he boxes now, right? I think you mean CM Punk, and he doesn't box. He does the thing, the mixed martial arts in the octagon stuff. But he lost his first match, and I don't think, or I don't. I'm pretty sure I heard that he was done. That Dana White didn't want nothing to do with him anymore and stuff. But Lock King agrees that I look a little bit like Randy Orton too. Well, thank you. If only I had their talent and their drop WWE, but nope. Instead, I sit here on a live stream and I chit chat with you guys. which is fine. Like I say, I hope to do more with the YouTube channel and actually start putting up good quality content, weekly videos, and I want to get into doing some movie reviews of like WWE studio movies, and wrestling related. And eventually, if I ever get the money to get a newer game system, maybe I can do some gaming stuff too. Um, some better content. I want to start doing more and producing more and making more content for you to enjoy, and because that, like, I have to work a day job now to try to in order to try and keep a roof over mine and my wife's head. I would much rather be able to make videos on a weekly and let that be the way that I keep a roof over our head, keep us fed, and enjoy life at the same time. But I'm there. We'll see if we ever make it. But if you'd like to help me on that journey, feel free to go to that Patreon page, patreon.com/Sic Fritz. Do not have any Patreons. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I just do this for poops and giggles. We're into the Cruiserweight title match right now. Got TJ Perkins. The whole backstory behind this match is feels like he is at his last gasp, his last chance, his last dance, last dance. So he basically has asked TJ Perkins to lie down for him and let him win, and TJ pretty much told him the old Brian Kendrick that I remember, and go out there and actually try and try to win. Here, and Kendrick keeps looking at TJ kind of like, "What are you doing, man? I thought you were gonna let." Nice little hip toss by TJ, got kicked off by Kendrick. Stand, rolled him up into a pin to TJ. Kendrick is just getting at these pin attempts by TJ. Now he's starting to lose it. He shoves TJ. TJ shoves him back. And they square off Brian Kendrick. Crossbody from TJ. And some. Oh, does the spider catch on the ropes? No. And Kendrick's in with a somersault plancha from the outside. Lock the women. No, the women's Hell in a Cell match ain't gonna be, probably won't be until after this. I said TJ Perkins will retain, by the way. I don't know that I reiterated that because I was kind of pimping out some of my other but we got the Cruiserweight Championship match. We got title match, the New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus. And unless they got another match that they haven't announced, they're just gonna fill it in, which I know about 5 or 10 minutes after the hour, and then we'll run the tag team match. Put us to about 20-25 minutes, and then end it out with would be the way I would think, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna stop it about 10 till, only because we're debuting pay-per-view, and so I would imagine they're going to go for like a 15-minute little thing after that. I could be wrong. We could go all the way to 10 and we start the replay at 10:30. I don't know. I don't work for, as much as I wish I worked for the network, I don't work for the network. But and that'll be all of it. But
Hendrick's been here once, left and came back, and TJ Perkins is only getting his first opportunity. What's the saying about fortune in the bowl? Yeah, that. Nice. Ryan missed wildly. TJ now trying to pick up.
like,
TJ needs to pick
one, fully get into these cruiserweight matches, but two, it's really hard for me to call them. Because, like, move, like that quick with the move. So, but we're sitting at 5. We got 5 viewers. We're at 1 share, 139 support. But we are currently sitting at number 2 on our hashtag of WWE HIAC. We've been sitting at number 2 for a little while. I think we'd get back up there to the number 1 spot, but maybe it's not supposed to happen tonight. Maybe it won't happen. We sat at number 1 for or so. So hey, can't complain, There's one other streamer going on right now, and he's for these guys that's showing the matches. I don't know, but I appreciate everybody that stops by and is hanging out with me and all the Sick Nation as we watch on the WWE Network. Perkins going to the top turnbuckle, comes off and gets drop kicked. In 2 count.
Kendrick connecting mid-air. Watch this again. Perkins another near fall for
Kendrick to the corner, sitting on the bottom turnbuckle, and Perkins was running in for him, but he busted out with some elbows. Nice kick from Kendrick there. Ducks under the clothesline from Perkins and catches him with another kick. And went off fireman's carry into a, I don't know what that was. Did Perkins. Went for a pinfall and got a 2 count.
Barely escaping. TJ Perkins cover. Let's take another look at this detonation kick. Chin of Perkins right to the ear of Brian Kendrick.
Perkins bouncing off the ropes and catches a kick. Oh, and Kendrick with a nice little package suplex of his own, but only got 2.
Perkins said before this match, I want to see the Brian Kendrick I know, the Brian Kendrick that goes out there and fights it. For this as quickly as TJ Perkins picked up the pace, Kendrick brought it to a screeching halt. Oh, look at that.
And we got, but Perkins wiggled out. Now he's chicken winged his arms. Nope, he rolled around, rolled through. Throws him onto his back. Locked in by Kendrick onto Perkins. Will Perkins tap or will he make it to the ropes? He's right by the ropes, so he's going to grab it. Here we go. He's reaching. He's reaching from them ropes. He's really trying it, but he's not wrenched too far back, so he rolls. Perkins rolls him over, gets a pin going. 2 count. Have to let go of that submission because he had to kick out.
Kendrick trying everything he can, pulling out all his stops, but still has not been able.
Kendrick neck of Perkins there. Goes for a suplex, but Perkins drops down and grabs him into a leg. Picking the ankle, and I think that's an ankle lock he's got on. Oh, but Kendrick spins around and makes it to the other side of the ropes.
Saving possibly
And this is where the Cruiserweight matches start to really drag, and that's when they try to slow it down. And they try to be technical. See it, boys. Looking for sliced bread number 2, but no. I don't think I've seen Kendrick hit it once since he's came back up to the main roster. Twisted his ankle or knee. He's at least playing it. You know this is going to cause Perkins. They've got an old friendship, so you know that Perkins is going to jump down. Okay? Are you okay? Is he okay, man? Is he okay? Are you okay? Ref pushing him back, telling him, hold on, let me check him, let me check him. But when bring TJ in, and then he's going to catch him with a little roll-up or a package, you know, small package. And oh, and Perkins goes to help him up again. Got a headbutt for it. And now he's throwing in the captain's hook. He suckered him in like I said he would. Like I said he would. And Perkins thing, is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? No! No! He tapped! He tapped! We got a new Cruiserweight Trek. The man with the plan! So I got that one wrong. I thought it was going to stay with TJ. But hey. Like I said, I thought it would be tonight, but I guess that was an okay way, you know, because we got to show that he's devious and just we're still sitting here. We're still looking at what's going on. Kendrick is celebrating. Although I don't know that he really got a head, but I think I whipped my hair. So he kind of got hair whipped and then knocked down by that. And while Kendrick celebrates on the outside and Perkins looks, I'm sure we're going to get ready for a video package and a commercial. So while they go to commercial and take a break, I'm going to take a small break. Don't go anywhere.
not the WWE Network. What on earth are you waiting for? Hey, you're trying to now. We're going to give you the first free Toronto, which is the Mexico Survivor Series, and that's where Shinsuke Nakamura wins the NXT Championship against Logan. I'm talking about Samoa Joe. Yeah, that takes place the night before Survivor Series, exclusively on the WWE Network. You know, TakeOver's going to be off the hook and only its annual Survivor Series. It's already sold out, so you can watch it on the network. It's the one night a year where Raw and SmackDown.
In our Pimpin' the Network, we're pimping out NXT TakeOver Toronto the night before Survivor Series, and we're pimping out Survivor Series, where you'll see Brock additional Survivor Series matches where Raw and SmackDown will compete head-to-head against each other. And of course, we'll be here. Welcome to Rita. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us, checking out the live stream as we watch Hell in a Cell live on the taking a look at Cesaro versus the New Day, because we're getting ready for the tag team title match, the New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus. Yes, I said it twice. Why? Because Cesaro win. So you would then think that the way that they normally book, the New Day would retain, which is what I said was going to happen. But I feel like if we don't miss in Cesaro, then what do we do with them? But hey, what can I say? JJ came back by. Stop by. Thanks. I would imagine you mean the women's Hell in a Cell match. That is yet to take place. That will probably be our as we sit with 3 viewers. We got 1 share, 139 likes, and we are sitting at number 2 on our hashtag at WWE HAHIAC.
Absolutely, and the way we're going, we can walk out tonight, new Raw Tag Team Champions. 100%. Great. Crazy, you know, when Foley first
Missing Cesaro in the back, and they're trying to show that they have some unity, that they're getting along or whatever now, even though we've spent every other time build-up seeing them fight with each other. Welcome to CPC 1991. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. Checking out live on the network and checking out the live stream right here with Sic Fritz and the Sic Nation.
We will walk out of there. Oh, you will leave?
Oh, and there's still animosity and tension between Sheamus and Cesaro.
And you're the one just taking space up on the outside. Oh, taking up space, you know, because we both know your memory is not that good, because for the last 2 weeks, you forgot to book the rent. Your memory. That's funny.
Well, now they're bickering over their memory. They're bickering over who didn't book a car. And
wow, this is all crazy. As far as I remember, I'm the one who chauffeurs you around all the time. We all know you're the worst that you're tolerated. That's how we celebrate. No, that's how we celebrate.
we got to go to every Irish pub. Nothing like stereo. JJ said, I not hear you won women. So who? He's still asking who won women's. You got to be talking about the Hell in a Cell women's title match, which has not happened. It will be our main event tonight. It'll be coming up after wrong show. After the next match, which will be for the WWE Tag Team Title Women's Championship match inside Hell in a Cell. We did see Bayley and Dana Brooke go at it earlier, where Bayley would win. We kind of knew that was going to happen. Clap for your world famous 2-time champs and feel the power. Yes, it is.
Come on, Corey, stop moving those hips and put your hands together. This ain't here. There's not enough money in Boston. All right, you still find out about the video. I thought the thing earlier. He said he's an exterior throw in the harbor. We call the Boston Bootios.
Hey, and at least we're throwing out full boxes of Bootios this time. We're not serving Bootios out of, because that was a weird time.
Tonight for Zone E1
Tag team champions. Well, yeah, we get it.
Cesaro
And Shane.
really hoping that these two guys would mess each other up, man. Tear each other limb from limb, you know what I'm saying? Like Fenway Frank at the baseball game.
Biggie and New Day, I guess, had stage during their interview time. We gotta goof off a little bit here before the match.
Have been rolling in for him. Yeah. I heard everybody wants to sponsor Cesaro. His face is going to be on T-shirts, hats. And speaking of shoes, do you know whose shoes are on my feet right now?
Who?
These are the signature shoes of Rob Gronkowski of the New England Patriots.
Kofi got to talk about his shoes and pander to the crowd.
Kofi, I feel like the pandering is legitimately at an all-time high. What's going on?
Me out on it. Welcome to Lyridon T. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. It's good work. We got New Day running their mouths in the ring right now. A tag team title match between them and Sheamus and Cesaro.
In for some reason.
For some
These
reason.
are probably all things like toilet paper, litter boxes, dumpsters that just most importantly, trash cans.
Because he's just hot garbage, right?
The one place that you will never championship titles, baby.
And do you know why? Because New Day rocks. New Day rocks. My bad. So that means that the siren will bust right in the middle of it. Championships. Anybody else here? Tag team champions. Well, let's see. It's the hour. So I'll give this match 10 minutes tops. Because I'm sure if we're making the women's title match the main event, and it's something tells me we're going to have a couple longer entrances for them. Oh, that was a botch. That head scissors by Kofi, or I'm sorry, by Xavier Woods. Count on Sheamus, or I'm sorry, on Cesaro. Oh, but Sheamus taking Xavier Woods out on the outside. The New Day team of Xavier Woods and Big E taking on Sheamus and Cesaro, as opposed to Big E instead. And Xavier Woods gets sent to the barricade, the protective barrier. Sheamus looking for the 10 beats of the box. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and a blind tag by Cesaro. An uppercut. And 2 count. Cesaro picking up Woods, hits him with an uppercut to their corner, and a tag from Sheamus. Uppercut from Sheamus, and a tag by Cesaro, and an uppercut from Cesaro, and a tag by Sheamus. From Cesaro, and an uppercut from Cesaro, and a tag by Sheamus, and an uppercut from Sheamus. Over it now. Went for the uppercut, but Xavier Woods ducked under and goes for a backslide and got a 2 count out of it. Sheamus just blasting them with the fist. And knee to the back of the neck area with a dropping knee. Or a knee drop, I guess. Make a choke sleeper hold on Xavier Woods in the middle of the ring right now. Jaw jack from of Sheamus, and then Sheamus right back on the attack after that. Drags Xavier Woods to their corner. Tags in, drops an elbow, and goes for a pin, but only gets a 1 count. Throws Xavier into the corner with an uppercut. It looks like uppercut got stopped with a kick by Xavier Woods, but Cesaro, they tried it again in the opposite corner where it connected. And diving headbutt to the head I'm sorry, not headbutt, but a diving drop kick to the head from Xavier Woods from the top rope to hanging out with us. And I mentioned the other ones. And a belly to belly does. Oh, and he go in for another one, but Sheamus stopped him with some headbutts and went for a telegraph the back body. And Sheamus came off the opposite side of the ropes and caught into another belly to belly. And Big E shaking his groove thing. Oh, right on Sheamus. And now he's clapping, trying to get the crowd together. Xavier Woods gonna fly up over the ropes onto Cesaro. While Big E comes into the corner, but Sheamus moves out the way. Sheamus going for powerbomb by Big E, gets him a 2 3/4. Tells me a new person's watching. Thank you, new person, for stopping by and hanging out with us tonight as we watch Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. Tag team title match right now. New Day is looking on top right now, but got reversed by Sheamus and pick up power slam. Sheamus trying to knock some of the cobwebs loose in his head, looks like.
He's not even there to make a tag.
Sheamus into the midsection, and a blind tag from Xavier Woods. Come off the top rope, but Sheamus rolled through and got a 2 count. Irish curse! Or white noise, I'm sorry, white noise. Got a 2 count for that, did Sheamus.
Successfully fended off not only the attack of Big E, but now Xavier Woods, who outs Cesaro on the apron.
Sheamus is trying to not let the crowd get into his head. Now he's going blind tag from Cesaro. Oh, rolls through on that and then got a dump from. Oh, somebody's gonna go swinging. We taking Woods swinging. Woods was able to wiggle his way to the ropes, make him break the hold, and lured him into a enziguri and like a super kick, back heel kick from Xavier Woods to Sheamus on the outside. Now Xavier hits the ropes and drops and flying elbow onto Cesaro. 2 count. Cesaro kicked it out. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us as we watch Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. If you like what you're seeing, hit that like button. If you want to let others know, and don't forget you also got a little button down there. You can make some moments if you'd like, record some moments. I don't know if anything moment worthy is happening, but if it is and you feel so, we're sitting at number 2 on our hashtag at WWE HIAC. I am Sic Fritz, and Cesaro's taking Woods swinging. I don't know, looked like maybe 8, 9 rotations there. Into the sharpshooter, sits down, but Big's there right into the turnbuckle. Now he's trying to get Woods over there for a tag. Now Big E picking up Cesaro. Now he tagged right back out to Xavier Woods, who goes up to the top turnbuckle. But Sheamus meets him. Broke! Oh! Big E moved out of the way, and he just broke Cesaro. And Big E takes out Sheamus. Sheamus and Big E are from the Brogue kick. Xavier Woods crawling his way in there. One, two, no! Sheamus saved it right at the last second. Welcome to Juana Blau. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. They're asking who's been winning. Give me just a second. We'll run back down the results before we get into the last match here. Right now, all of New Day is on the outside. We got Sheamus going to the top turnbuckle. Is Sheamus going to fly? Clothesline, and he took out all three members of the New Day on the outside. Trying to buy, kicked him by accident. Just became a fan. Thank you for joining us and becoming the newest member of the Sick Nation. Throw it up there. We're all here supporting. LOL, he loves WWE, or they love WWE. I shouldn't say he naturally. I guess it could be either way, but thank you to inviting 308 fans to this broadcast. We appreciate the heck out of that. Because even if one other person comes and we make one new member of the Sick Nation, it's been a night worth doing. Night alone. We got just anarchy and chaos going on. Sheamus just hit Big E in the back with Francesca's SOS on the outside, and that calls for the disqualification. And Cesaro thinks he won. Had a submission hold on, so he thought that he tapped, but he didn't tap. Instead, it's a disqualification, so the titles do not change hands. They're going to stay with Cesaro, and Sheamus won the match. So that was a little lame. Yeah. That's kind of lame, but we're obviously pushing New Day to beat the record of Demolition. And we gotta add a little bit of animosity. We can't have them just flip the script like that. Joanna said, no, I mean they might like just have them like start fighting in the back or something, but series, which I don't know. I'm not necessarily looking forward to it, but obviously a lot of everybody else. Hopefully you guys enjoy that. In fact, they're promoting it right now for Survivor Series. Goldberg versus. He also said he was asking, so the New Day still got the titles. Yep, New Day still have the tag team titles. They are still team champions. We're going to show the video package again for Goldberg returning and talking his trash and saying that he'll accept the challenge and Lesnar's interview and stuff like that and whatever. Okay. Like I said, I really but I feel like WWE cares about it a lot, and that's why they're more focused on that than they are this pay-per-view, and that's why this pay-per-view is kind of see what we got going on in the chat still. Joanna said, I can tell Sheamus didn't care about winning. Yeah. At that point, it was supposed to be that he just was fed up with everything, and so he just did whatever he needed to do. He also said, nice background. I love it. Thanks. Snagged it and then just kind of jazzed it up with my own stuff after that. I'd love to tell you the YouTube page that I snagged it from. He also said he's wondering who I think will win, Goldberg. I really don't think it matters too much. The word I'm hearing is it's probably going to be Brock Lesnar. I would naturally, only because he is while he is a part-timer, he's there a lot more than Goldberg would agree to come back to lose. So I mean, it's kind of a toss-up. What if we went to push a third one for WrestleMania or something? But I mean, if I got to go with Brock, I think Brock will win and take out Goldberg. But it doesn't really matter to me. It whatever. He then said dang, who beat Brock him and building him up as you know, they keep building him up as this dominant force. Then the way I hear it going, we might see something like when we finally call up Samoa Joe, we let him end this undefeated streak that Brock has going for him. Juwan also said I think he is a little bit out of shape. I think he knows it too. That's why he said at the he can beat me with his pinky. Well, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I mean he'd snap me in half with, you know, snap me like a toothpick just looking at me the right way. Even with that being the case, you know, to see somebody, it's the way that he does it. If he had more moves, the fact that you go in the ring and you do the same thing over and over again, all it is just suplex, 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 F5, F5, suplex, 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 and we're done. Just monotonous. And don't get me wrong, I like Brock Lesnar when he first debuted way back in like 2002 or whatever, trying to wrestle, trying to show a skill set, trying to match the likes of your Kurt Angle, a thing. It was cool. I was digging it then. Then he left, and when he come back, he was this, you know, arrogant. I don't like you. I just don't. I don't feel like you give two craps about the business or about how you perform in that ring. You show up once every 4 or 5 months, or whenever you know the wind blows up your butt and you feel like showing up, and you collect to do nothing, to stand in the ring and bounce like this, to have one match every 6 months, last 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, it's ridiculous to me. When there's other people on the roster that go out there night after night, and I told you there'd be some big entrances. We got Charlotte coming out for the main event, the women's Hell in a Cell title match. She is high upon her throne. She has got her minions all carrying her on her back. Guys, I guess, but still. It's pretty decent. And I don't know, I think the one sleeve got caught on her jacket. I don't think it's supposed to go up like that. There you go. But now it popped up. Chambers when he told Heath, "I don't give a about your kids," and that was very mean and disrespectful. It was, and if it was just in kayfabe, then it's legit feels. When he does legit interviews outside of WWE, that's his attitude towards it. Is, you know, how do you feel about WWE? How do you feel? I don't give a about it. I don't care. I show up, I beat people up, I collect the check, and I go home. And that's his attitude. That's his mentality towards it. Which is fun. That's not my gig. That's not my bag. That's not how I feel you should feel when you work for, especially a company like WWE. Like that's the alpha, the apex, that's where you want to be. That's top of the mountain. But at the same time, WWE don't give a crap that you don't give a crap. So whatever. Whole lot of not giving a crap. In the ring, and we're getting ready for the legit boss, your WWE Raw Women's Champion, Sasha Banks. Push it all down, push it all out the way. Standing up through the sunroof, she's climbing out of the Escalade, throws her glasses. And upon your Escalades. Welcome to Adrian. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with us, or Adrian. I don't know why I put some weird accent on it and drug that out. Had a dream I had made it. Nothing stopping, nothing rotating. Pushing out. Camo tonight, while Charlotte is decked out in gold and black. And as Sasha makes her way into the ring and we get ready for this main event, I'm going to take a quick break. I have to go use the facility. Please don't go anywhere. We will be right back as we head into this first ever women's title match inside of Hell. Let's see just how good or bad this can be. We'll be right back. Charlotte really got a man build, though, ain't it? Like, it's like very like. I think it's because she's so toned and everything, and she's very masculine. Oh yeah, that's the other reason that Sasha shouldn't lose. People have not been doing the best.
Both these women have held that championship on 2 different occasions.
And how come the other 2 cell matches, the cell was already down before the people came out?
Slowly being lowered to the floor. I can't help but think of the cryptic words of General Manager Foley during the concert of the 80s where he said, listen, this cell has no soul.
This cell has no conscience. I want you to believe this will impact your career. As you can see the emotion on both of these women's faces. How much this opportunity means to them. We've seen this before, Corey. We know that Charlotte will have no hesitation to try to injure Sasha Banks. Defending the women's championship in the crowd. There was in the flop, handle pressure of being in her own time. Again, defending her championship.
We're back, and the action is already underway. They couldn't even wait for the cell to get all the way down. Before the cell even reached the ground, before the match ever really started, the ref stopped the cell from coming down before it crushed Sasha. Cell is now all the way down, went to the outside, fought into the crowd. Sasha Banks' hometown crowd, by the way. You're gonna put them on last. They better, and you're gonna amp up how brutal this match is, how crazy this match can get. Women, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to offend nobody. These women competitors, this is what they should be doing. They're trying to climb the outside of the away from Sasha. Sasha's following her. So this is what I'm talking about. Let's take it up to the top. Let's bust this cage. Let's bust the cell through the announce table in 3, 2. Oh no, she jumped down. Charlotte broke away and dropped to her feet. Oh, Charlotte grabbing Sasha off the cell, and Sasha made it look so nasty. She just went limp and just let her body flail around. That was because Sasha was too high and had to actually lower herself down onto Charlotte. But of course, we skipped that in the replay. But that, God, man, that powerbomb had some force to it. I'll put it that way. Checking on Sasha, and Charlotte is just starting beef with the ref. The ref's throwing his weight around out there. He's telling her, "You listen to me. I got the stripes." And we're about 10 minutes to the top of the hour, and we haven't officially started our match yet. And Jay said, "Oh no, no. The cell has like 2 layers of fence past the first tier, and then brought it back down, and so it wasn't, but I guess for women it was brutal enough. And Sasha is just writhing in pain. She's holding. How is she gonna make it into the cell and start this match and defend her title? The ref may have to call this match right now. While Charlotte is trying everything in her power to continue to jump Sasha, and now she's mocking the crowd, yelling at the crowd, whatever. Now she's mocking Sasha from a distance. Jacket and shirt. Who, me? Who, me? It's just a basic red Tony Hawk Hell in a Cell t-shirt from 2013 there. Back home. Telling you, you're gonna like both of these women were so looking forward to this match, this history-making match. Now Sasha's not even be able to compete. Sasha is laying flat on her back on the ground. She couldn't get there, checking her out. We got the stretcher out. Charlotte is yelling at the ref to give her her title. This move was nothing. Like, legit nothing. Like, granted, they threw a little bit of extra force on it. But it was like if you had her dive from the top of the cell and went through the announce table and then you pulled this. Not what you showed me though. What you showed me was not a move that should garner all this.
You need a new women's champion. Again, Corey, let's keep in mind though the match never officially started. It wasn't like the match started and then this happened.
Yeah, if the match never started and she can't compete to begin with, then I guess the title would stay with Sasha. But legit injury, then that's a BS bogus way to end this night. If this is the scripted ending for this, your writers are crap. This is horrible. Or something caught up in her hair and her neck brace. So way to go, medics. You guys are top notch. Freaking idiots. Title belt. No. You. What? Oh, Sasha heard the announcement being made. Sasha, there you go. Sasha they went to announce Charlotte as the champ because of forfeit, because Charlotte couldn't, but as soon as she heard that announcement being made, she jumped up like she was the Undertaker. I mean, she jumped off the girl, jumped in the cage and said, or in the cell, said, "Close it, lock it. This ain't going down this way. This match is underway. It'll go on tonight." And Sasha just whipping, watch her whip, Charlotte into the cell. Or Charlotte just trying to get away, but Sasha not letting her. She's mounting her and just get out of the cell door that's been locked, and they locked it awful loosely. Just saying. Ducks the clothesline. Sasha putting Charlotte. No, Charlotte trying to get away. Oh, nice. Sasha had Charlotte, and Charlotte ripped her leg back in and sent Sasha right into the ring post. Sasha looks like she's on spaghetti legs. Charlotte with a monkey flip. First into the side of the cell. The ref checking on her. Charlotte saying enough is enough. She rolls Sasha into the ring. Goes for the pin out. Now Charlotte with some knees to the back of Sasha. Really trying to go over that before the match by powerbombing her through that announce table. Sasha definitely takes nice bumps. Like she makes it look like it really hurts. We don't need to see this monkey flip again. Why don't we see that again? That was a nice exploder suplex or whatever into the turnbuckle from Charlotte. Goes for another pin and gets a... Yep, there it was. Nice exploder into the turnbuckle. Sasha's reeling. She needs to get back in this, but she clubbing blows to the back from Charlotte. Goes for a nice one for something. Oh, bank statement! Bank statement's in! Is Charlotte gonna tap already? No, she's grabbing her by the leg. She's gonna side slams her over the ropes onto the ring apron to the floor, sort of. Boom, boom. Cage this cell like a rag doll.
Every blow is going to be excruciating for Sasha to experience.
Charlotte looking under the ring for some sort of weaponry. Shades of Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens earlier tonight in the cell. Baseball slide. 2 baseball slide drop kicks. Sends Charlotte into the cage a couple times. And she goes flying with a cross, bunches Charlotte and slams her into the cell. I will say WWE is playing this right. This cell match is definitely our coup de grace, our cell match of the night, I think.
I think the boss is slowly beginning to realize that it's going to take
Sasha Air. Sasha sets up that chair in the middle of the ring, but Charlotte turns the tables, goes to slam her face first into the seat, and she stopped it. Stopped it twice, and Charlotte stops the slam to the chair. Breaks free. Right punch to the face of Sasha. Edge chop, woo! And knife edge chop, woo! And locking her arms under the top rope, pulling a knife edge chop, woo! What, as a commentator? Well, that's what I decided to go with for that. Knife and shove. Woo! Charlotte showboating, taunting to the audience while Sasha is kind of just slumped down in the. Jay's wondering who won, Seth or Owens. Owen retained his. Kevin Owens retained the a little bit ago, with the help of Chris Jericho, who made his way into the cell and helped attack Seth Rollins. Oh, drop toe hold from Sasha to Charlotte onto the chair. Shades of Raven. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mentioned Raven. Who mentioned Raven anymore? Raven was one of my favorites back in the day, too. Had numerous times face first off that chair. Oh, but she goes off the ropes, got picked up, and side slammed right on the chair. These are human beings, people. Said, of course, Jericho got his Larry from the Three Stooges looking axe, and I will say yes, I agree. Nice little stomp from Charlotte to Sasha right in the midsection.
She's stronger. She's faster. Before the match started.
Ring post. She's gonna pull back. Yep. Modified bow and arrow around the ring post. Just trying to add extra damage to the already damaged and severely damaged back of Sasha.
I guarantee you, Sasha Banks wants as much pain and suffering as she is going through right now. I understand that.
Oh, but Sasha with a little, I don't know, drop. Couple kicks to Charlotte. Sasha trying to come back. Picked up, but she Spider-Man'd onto the cage. Bounced off it with the double knees to Charlotte on the outside. That was a nice little move. Shades of Kofi Kingston back in the day, I guess. Jay said, "For the love of God, can someone win? I got to try not to laughs to watch." Yeah, we're about. So this thing's got to be wrapping up here soon. As Sasha Banks is just whipping Charlotte into that cage. Cell, whatever. Oh, running. And onto the floor. Basement double knees. Jay said, Charlotte. She can't do that. She's got too much pride. Too much honor. Both women are back in the ring. Sasha kicks the chair out of the way, but it just slid right back to her. Went with the double knee. She's not going to suplex her onto the messed up chair. So suplex, Eddie Guerrero style, rolls around, holds her on. And yes, we are. Third, Three Amigos, here we go. And that was the Three Amigos. Models, by the way, in case we haven't told you that 8 times already. Jay said, well, that pride gotta hurry up. Member of the Sick Nation, thank you for stopping by, hanging out with us. We got 6 viewers. We got 141 likes. We got a frog splash. And no, 2 count. I thought that was 3. Man, did I think that was 3. Wow.
Incredible match. Think about the flood of emotion. Watch this again. Sasha Banks somehow.
Let's see, Daniel. Thanks for becoming the newest from you. He also invited 1,131 fans to this broadcast. We definitely appreciate that. Just kind of sucks that we're right near the end of it, but nevertheless, the invites anyways. Daniel also followed me on Twitter. He also followed me on YouTube. I definitely appreciate. Like I say, a lot more content should hopefully be coming soon to that YouTube channel. YouTube.com/Sic Fritz 31. I set us up. You can always donate to me over on my Patreon page, patreon.com/Sic Fritz 311. Check it out there. Not saying you have to, but hey, every little appreciate it. Outside of that though, we got double knees to from Sasha to Charlotte on the chair, and that's a. Jay said he likes Daniel's bio. He's crying laughing. Daniel said thank you. The crowd is chanting, "This is awesome," which I feel like they do way too often anymore. Charlotte makes it to the outside. She drugged Sasha out. I don't know if it was the steps, the ring post, or the ring apron, but she smacked her somewhere really hard. She looks dazed and confused, people. Charlotte. Jay's chanting Sasha, Sasha, Sasha. And we got a table, people. They're able to lift this table up. She's locking a leg.
How much more punishment can Sasha take?
She locks the other leg. There we go. Set up the table. Kind of angling it between the ring and the cell. Obviously going to go for a vertical suplex or something. Looks like a vertical suplex from the second turnbuckle. Now this would be nice if somehow Sasha could switch this over. Oh, she's give it on the hard camera side. Got a nice little half-ass cheek of Sasha Banks there. The table just from a kick. I don't think it was supposed to break that easy. I feel like that was kind of a mess up. But Jay said, WWE taking forever. OMG, I love tables, 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 tables. Push it. They're going to push it as far as they can. I mean, it's their own network. They can really go as long as they want, but I think it's because this is even bigger and better and bolder. Going for a cover to Sasha. Gets a 2.5. Charlotte dragging herself to the middle of the ring right now. Looks like she's writhing in pain. That lower back just died. Table. Sasha throwing down that broken table. That's what happened. The leg broke. The leg snapped off as Charlotte hit it. So I guess we're going to set up another table and try that spot again. This time we're going to throw it in the ring, though. No. Oh! She went to slide it into the ring, and Charlotte stopped her and then shoved the table into Sasha and pretty much sandwiched the cell. I guess we're supposed to believe that that might have caught her in the throat. This time is Charlotte. Up for something to come off the top turnbuckle. It's kind of angled that way towards the turnbuckle. Sasha making her way back into. Oh, blocks the right punch and throws one of her own. Smacks Charlotte's head right off the table. Sasha climbs the table. Jump off into a big boot from Charlotte. Charlotte grabbing the legs, going to set her up for the figure four leading into. Sasha trying to grab the table or some way or another. She's about to get it. She's about to bridge. She bridged at figure eight, but Sasha's got the chair. Oh, to the midsection. Oh, another one. That first one was the wrong side of the chair. That had to hurt. But she broke that figure eight. In her, Jay said he's going to be 53 when this match is over. He also said Sasha farted on her, get her off. Now they're having some sort of conversation, obviously, but they're both pushing on each other, I guess. Forearm. Yeah, sure. Going for another one, but no, that this time Sasha forearm. And another one from Sasha sends both women down. Oh, I'm sorry, we're both women to go down.
How bad do you want it? How bad do Charlotte and Sasha Banks want to be champions?
Reserves. No. Trying to pull her down into a bank statement. Not going to work, though. Picks her up from the side. And another backbreaker from Charlotte. And how about a third one? No, spinning side slam. Jay said WWE say it go off at 10:05, but it be 10:50. What the? I'm like WTF. That's how they roll. Sometimes you feel like the action has just been so intense and so overwhelming that we had to go into overtime. People, the hour. Charlotte picking up Sasha, laying her to break prematurely like the last one did. Then she kind of lifted her up and knife edge chop. Oh, we got another one. Knife edge chop. Woo! Charlotte going to the outside. Mighty that. She's got Sasha laying on the table. She's going up to the top turnbuckle. Did I call it? Maybe. Oh, she's going to go for that corkscrew splash, and she's hitting just clubbing blows to the lower black. lower back of Charlotte. Moving it towards the other turnbuckle. Just trying to set it up at an, because I believe we're going to go for a running power bomb. Sasha setting her up. Running power bombs, running. No, she couldn't hold her. Her back gave out, people. She's taking way too much abuse, way too much punishment to the lower back to Sasha. Charlotte just whipping Sasha right onto that table, but it didn't break. No, it didn't. So we're going to try it again. Over that table. Like I said, Sasha sells like nobody else, man. Hit that reverse blockbuster, second nature, whatever we're calling it. And that's inside Hell of a Cell. Hell in a Cell. I'm sorry, not Hell of a Cell. Well, there you go. No, that one. I did not pick that one. I think I lost 3 of the matches tonight. But hey, it happens sometimes, right, folks? We can't all be perfect. Let's see here. Jay said Sasha move now. Then he said I just gotta wait to age 53. And he said, "Come on, WWE." Said, "Sick. I know you gotta be tired, right?" I've been tired all weekend, tell you the truth. It's been a long week, been a long weekend. Had a lot of stuff going on. I will say the rest of this pay-per-view drug out. This match actually had quite a bit of excitement, quite a bit of energy, action. Gave me everything that I wanted to see. So I would definitely say that this was probably the match of the night. Ending wasn't, it's cool. Jay said, "Brah, this match is longer than my hair." And JJ said, "Fast QU." Fast, who? Fast, what? Not. JJ said, "Not here." Recap, huh? Well, let me see if anything else is going to happen down here. So can we get something? Oh no, we already got the filmed in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts thing going on, so I'm sure we're going to throw up the logo there. That it's the goodbye, and we're going to go take a look at Raw Talk, which is going to be the Raw equivalent to each and every Monday after Raw. And since this was a Raw-centric pay-per-view, we are obviously going to go over to that right now. And I'm sure that'll be, yep, it's our pre-show crew. It is Renee Young. It is Jerry the King Lawler, Lita, and they're Raw talking or whatever. JJ said who won. Charlotte is your new women's champion. Let me kick back over here to the WWE website and I'll run down a quick review here. We kicked off the show with the Cruiserweights in action. Cedric Alexander, Lince Dorado, and Drew Gulak and Arya Daivari. The good guys won. Team Sin Cara won, I believe. Cedric Alexander. So that was the kickoff match. We had we opened the show up with the United States title match. So we saw Rusev, we saw Roman Reigns retain the United States Championship there. Where did we move? I believe we moved to Enzo Amore and Big Cass taking on Luke Gallows and Carl Anderson. In a Gallows and Anderson and Carl Anderson win, so they won that match after Anderson losing past 2 weeks in a row on Bailey versus Dana Brooke. Saw Bailey win that one. The inside Hell in a Cell, we saw Kevin Owens retain his title in that match, thanks to the help of Chris Jericho. After Kevin Owens inadvertently, on purpose, sprayed the referee with a fire extinguisher, sent the ref out of the cage, left the cage door open. Jericho got in, locked it, and then was able to help Kevin Owens out throughout the rest of the match. Cruiserweight Championship match, TJ Perkins and Brian Kendrick. The Brian Kendrick won that one. TJ Perkins, after fainting an injury, said he twisted his knee or whatever. TJ went to help him out and check on him and be a good competitor like that. Got suckered in out to the captain's hook.
You can only go downhill, but it just kept going uphill all the way.
To start them out through the night, just like
the New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus. We saw the New Day retain their titles there after a disqualification led to Cesaro and Sheamus win. Outside, there was some outside shenanigans going on. Cesaro battling Big E, while Sheamus grabbed Francesca #2 and took out and cracked it over the back. While then Kofi Kingston hit SOS on Sheamus on the outside. That was counted as the disqualification. By that as the disqualification, and that was it. So Cesaro and Sheamus won the match, but New Day retained the championship match, which we just saw contested inside Hell in a Cell. The best match of the night, in my opinion. Raw women's title from Sasha Banks in that after a grueling Hell in a Cell match. Probably the most grueling Hell in a Cell match we see. That is your big rundown, basically. That is all the winners and the losers, and a little bit of a recap as to how it all went down. What we got going on? JJ said okay. Jay said, oh my freaking gosh, recapping anything. Jay said, why TF? She had to win. Damn it. Stopping by and hanging out. And also, Hulk Hogan is checking us out, or at least a username by the, user by the username of hanging out with the Sick Nation and Sic Fritz. We're back up to #1 on our hashtag of WWE HIAC, only because the other Hulk Hogan said, "What's up, brother?" Well, not much, brother. We got Sickamania running wild. Dejan. I'm gonna say Dejan. He says sup, or they said sup. What's up? Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. We're watching Raw Talk, which is our recap, basically our post show from the pay-per-view of Hell in a Cell that was live on the WWE Network.
Right now, what I said I was going to do.
We got Dejan said I was pronouncing the name correctly. I appreciate it. I'm not trying to chew people's names up, but it happens sometimes.
As long as I have that type
But
of
we got 7
experience,
viewers.
I
We're at 3 shares, 142 likes.
Yeah.
Sitting high, number 1 on our hashtag.
I like that attitude.
It's been a decent night, I guess. Everything's been kind of slow. Chat was slow most of the pay-per-view, pretty much. If you missed anything, you want to watch it again, you want to hang out again, replay will definitely be on the YouTube/Sic Fritz 311. If you'd like to donate, you'd like to help me out, to help me hopefully channel, better equipment, more gimmicks, more special stuff that I can do on these broadcasts and on more content for my Patreon page, patreon.com/Sic Fritz 311. Not saying that you got to, but if you'd like to, that would be the place to do it. Appreciate it. Of course, thank you to all the love and support that I've gotten throughout the night here on the 142 of them. Now says another person is watching. Thanks for stopping by, hanging out with us as we wrap up Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. We got an interview going on with Roman Reigns, which is probably a really bad idea. Why would you don't put him on the mic? He sucks. But anyways, I don't get to book that stuff. Thank you to all the new members of the Sick Nation tonight. Daniel, Jay, La King, Donico, or Donikio. Thank you to all of the Sick Nation who stopped by. Some of the regulars that couldn't stay with us. Usually they hang out with us the entire night, but they couldn't tonight for whatever reason. He stopped by for a bit. He gave us quite a few likes right off the bat. Appreciate that. Don't know why he's talking about debuting and stuff. But whatever, it's cool. Justin, thanks as always. Thanks for stopping by. He's always all the time. Like I said, for whatever reason, those members of the Sick Nation could not hang out with us all night. But I know. I think her name's Mercedes or something. But I know Sasha was hanging out with us for a lot of the night. Appreciate that. Appreciate everything and all the love and support. We will be here once again next month, November 20th, for Survivor Series Collide in 3 traditional Survivor Series matches. Best of the men, best of the women, best of the tag teams. We got Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar. So, shouldn't be a half bad night, I guess. We'll see what else. We got Raw tomorrow. I won't be doing a live stream, but Raw is doing their Halloween special tomorrow. Any of you going out trick-or-treating or having some Halloween festivities tomorrow, please be careful. Check everything. Make sure everything's good. Outside of that, I think we're going to cut this thing because we've been going for... My voice is starting to go. I got to work tomorrow because unfortunately I got a day job that I have to do. That's what keeps me from being able to do that. Dream will come true and I can just focus on content and being an online entertainer for the mass Sick Nation out there. This has been the live stream. This has been Hell in a Cell live on the WWE Network. I'm Sic Fritz. This is the Sic Fritz channel. Extra special thing in there in a week, 2 weeks, something like that. If I can come up with something, if I can think of something fancy to do on a Saturday or something. If not, we'll definitely see you for Survivor Series. And until we see you again, keep it sick.